Karnataka.
Right, Prajwal. Truly shocking there. Many thanks for joining us. Let's listen in to what Basangowda Patil Yatnal actually said once again.
Karnataka ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡಮ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎನ್ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಭಾರತದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಮಾತ್ರ ಡಮ್ ಜೈಲು ಒಳಗಾಗಿನ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಕಳಿಸೋದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ರೋಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗನ್ನೇ ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಉತ್ತರ ಪ್ರದೇಶನಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬ ಒಳಗ ಈಗ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಸಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಧರ್ಮದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಭಾರತದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಎರಡು ಮಾತು ಮುಟ್ತೀನಿ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್ ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
And joining me now on the phone line is Tanveer Ahmed of the JDS. Mr. Ahmed, what would you like to say about Basangowda Patil? This is not the first time that he's made such a statement, but now shocking, the misrepresentation of facts about what is happening in UP. He's saying that we will bring the UP model into Karnataka. Your response?
Firstly, UP and Karnataka model can't be really compared, because for every 1 rupee Karnataka gives it to the center, we just get 15 paisa. For every 1 rupee UP gives it 3 rupees 16 paisa. So Karnataka is rich state. And second thing, Basangowda Patil Yatnal is a serious offender. He's a motor mouth, a person who is absolutely doesn't calibrate his words. And totally, disgusting whenever he speaks. He's a man who told Yedurappa is a chore. He's the one who told that he's going to go against his party. So nobody takes this person very seriously. And a number one channel like yours, which is giving a prime time space to this man, itself shows that, he's successful. However, people of Karnataka are very, very mature. People of Karnataka are peace-loving people. People of Karnataka, if at all you see national statistics, we are least when it comes to communal violence. We are least when it comes to disturbances. We are absolutely on the top of the pyramid when it comes to investment, togetherness, and spreading harmony and peace. This kind of bad apples are there across the party, and I think Basangowda Patil Yatnal is seeing that he is going to be defeated not by any other party within himself. Yedurappa himself will defeat this man, this motor mouth, this uncalibrated leader. So I'm sure it is the fear of losing which is making him speak all this venom.
Well, many thanks, Mr. Ahmed, for speaking with Republic and sharing your thoughts with us. So Basangowda Patil rakes up another massive controversy. Says the UP model of government will be implemented in Karnataka. Coming up in other news, campaigning enters final leg. BJP goes all out, deploys all top guns. After BJP's pro-people manifesto, Congress manifesto release likely today.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,800 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए।
Mr. Vaishnav, how soon can we change all the trains in the country? Why do we need bullet trains? Why do we need fast trains at all? That's a transformation. So from tinkering to transformation, tell me what really has changed and what is changing.
Today, Railways thought process, Railways mindset is only and only about performance, only and only about meeting people's expectations, only and only about transforming the economy. Our Prime Minister really thinks that India will become a superpower, and he believes that if we lay the foundation right, then the country will be in the right direction.
कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है।
Drawing room conversation in this country is that there needs to be an opposition.
I do not deny the fact, and nobody who's democratic will deny the fact that there has to be an opposition. The issue is it my responsibility? It is the people's choice. Please do not forget, if Rahul Gandhi loses, it's not because Smriti Irani one day got up and said, oh, I think Rahul Gandhi should lose. No. He had 15 years in that one constituency. 80% people had no electricity. This is what they do to people, that they govern singularly for 40 years.
And you're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. Still on the campaign trail on elections in Karnataka, as campaigning in the poll-bound state enters its final leg, the BJP clearly has all its top guns booming and various rallies in different parts of Karnataka. Union Minister Amit Shah is to hold a massive roadshow today in Bengaluru. And to take us through what's happening from the ground is my colleague Anneri. Anneri, it's over to you. Amit Shah's massive roadshow. What kind of plans does the BJP have as far as, the many roadshows are concerned? But in particular, Amit Shah is just a day after that announcement of the poll manifesto of the BJP.
Well, that's right, Rukma. We have been seeing how Bharatiya Janata Party has been doing extensive campaigning in the state of Karnataka. And when we talk about Union Home Minister Amit Shah, he will be addressing 2 public meetings today, and also 3 mega roadshows will be held which will be led by Union Home Minister Amit Shah today in Bengaluru region, because it is very important. This roadshow comes after BJP had released its manifesto, where they had announced many promises, and one of the important promises being the Uniform Civil Code. They say that they will implement Uniform Civil Code once they come to power, and also at the same time we are seeing various other promises, but then opposition parties have been slamming the BJP's manifesto as to concern that they say that all of these are 3Ds, and most of them have not been implemented in the last term as well, and that is the reason why we are seeing right now Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who will be addressing 2 public meetings, and also 3 roadshows will be held by Union Home Minister Amit Shah in Bengaluru region. Very important, because just 2 days back we had seen Prime Minister Narendra Modi also had led a roadshow in North Bangalore region, and today Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be holding 3 roadshows in Bangalore.
And many thanks, Aneri, for bringing us up to speed on that. Coming up in other news in the dock for defamation row. In the dock for his defamatory remarks, Rahul Gandhi's plea now in the High Court.
साथियों, आज देश में जो बदलाव आ रहा है उसकी दिशा क्या है, इसको मापने का एक तरीका है अर्थव्यवस्था के विकास और विस्तार की गति। भारत को $1 ट्रिलियन की अर्थव्यवस्था बनने में लगभग 60 साल लगे। 2014 तक हम लोग किसी तरह $2 ट्रिलियन के मार्ग तक पहुंच पाए, यानी 7 दशक में $2 ट्रिलियन की अर्थव्यवस्था। लेकिन आज हमारी सरकार के 9 वर्ष बाद भारत आज लगभग $3.5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी वाला देश है।
There was the Russia-Ukraine war, which brought energy crisis, inflation, in some countries a cost of living crisis. And we were facing pressures from various nations, Nirmala ji, to pick a side. Was it easy to take a decision given the various challenges that you may have had to face globally or the repercussions thereof?
It was clear for us that we have to take a call for India's interest. As much as during the pandemic, even the war, we had to move carefully at each stage thinking of India's interest, whether you buy crude from Russia, whether you still import fertilizers from Russia. So it was like as delicately balanced as was the evacuation of our medical students and students who were studying in Ukraine.
Do we want to continue to bank on services for growth, or do we want to become primarily a manufacturing driven economy?
India's imports from China were probably $2 or $3 billion around 2004 when the Congress came into power. Our imports from China.
Prime Minister Modi will be leading the BJP's campaign. Big rallies and mega road shows are lined up in Karnataka. Campaigning enters the final leg. BJP goes all out, deploys its top guns. After the BJP's poll manifesto, the Congress is likely to release its vision document today. Big political fight over the movie The Kerala Story days ahead of its release. In the dock for defamation, Rahul Gandhi will be in the High Court today. Violence, arson and complete mayhem in Paris as May Day rally takes a violent turn. Good morning and welcome. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, the Kerala story is in the middle of a huge controversy, with political parties saying that this is a narrative that is being peddled by the centre and other vested interests. Listen into the interview we've had with the cast and crew of the Kerala story, which say that all of the story is true.
It's not really a story from Kerala, but it's a story about Kerala and some sections within Kerala. Real stories, some claims being made that the numbers are exaggerated as being portrayed by the filmmakers. But this is a movie that is making all the headlines. It's filmed on ISIS Brides, and it's a movie that everyone's talking about. The Kerala story is set to hit the theatres on the 5th of May, in a few days from now. But before that, a huge political storm over the issue, with the opposition claiming that the movie is made simply to polarize a single community. And as The story progresses. Let me go straight to Vipul Shah, the producer, joining us on the biggest story tonight, along with Ada Sharma, who's the actor. Vipul and Ada, thank you for joining us. And we are told that Sudipto Sen, the director, will also be joining us live in a few minutes from now. Okay, I'll just fix that frame. Vipul and Ada are joining us live. And as I fix that frame, all right, happening on live TV. Vipul, let me ask you first. Here at Republic TV, we've recorded stories of some of these ISIS brides, for example, in Afghanistan, who want to return home. They want to come back to India if possible. The families have been fighting. And there are several of them. Let me tell you the names of some of these stories that we've covered. Nimisha, alias Fatima, Sonia Sebastian, alias Aisha, Shamshia Kuria, Merin Jacob, alias Mariam. There could be more. But people are asking about your number of over 30,000. Where did you get that number from, and why do you stand by that number?
Good evening, Niranjan. When you make a film which is talking about an uncomfortable truth, quite often people find an obscure reason to discredit it. And the easiest reason is to talk about numbers. Let's assume for a moment that number that we have portrayed is not 32,000 and it's less. Say it's 30,000, it's 28,000, it's 25,000, or even if it is 500. Is it not a huge number? Is it not a huge human tragedy? So let's not shift our focus from the issue of the human tragedy. I am choosing to talk about the human tragedy. Somebody wants to debate the number. I am looking at the human pain, the suffering that these girls have gone through. Somebody wants to make it into a number game. So that is the real debate. And this is the easiest way to discredit the truth of the film by saying, look, that 32,000 number is, questionable. So the film is fake. Whereas the film is actually about 3 girls' story. One of them you just named, and 2 other girls who have been manipulated, converted, a conversion through manipulation, and then their lives were ruined. So the film talks about that. A film's teaser spoke about 32,000 as a number. I can assure you that we have enough evidences to show that our numbers are correct. But I don't even want to get into that debate today. I want to talk about the human tragedy. I want to talk about the sufferings of these girls. So that is our choice.
Globally, and Sudipto Sen is also joining us. Sudipto, before I come to you, I just want to get to know. Okay, let me come to you, Sudipto, first. I'm just coming to you next, okay? Sudipto, globally, this story of ISIS brides has captured people around the world for many reasons, and the brutality that many of them had to go through, children included. And it is the truth. I mean, here at Republic TV, we've chronicled some of the stories of how men, women, children were taken forcibly, in many cases, to join the ISIS. Now, when people call it propaganda, now it is real, it is a fact that it happened. But when people call your film propaganda, film that is created for a narrative, film that is benefiting a community. Now, these are some of the comments they are making. How do you respond to these comments, Sudipto?
The point is, when we started working on the film, that is exactly 7 years back, I was traveling alone, or sometime I used to, some of my friends accompanied. And when we chased the stories one by one, first Athira Hadia case, then Shruti's case, then one after another cases we started following. After a point of time, we realized the number is, only staggering. It's a humongous amount of human tragedy going on, just using the loopholes of the Indian law. Now, just keeping the Indian example aside, the world was reeling under the issue of trafficking. If you chase the story of ISIS, all those 7-8 years of ISIS peak, every month 25 to 30 girls from Europe, America, Australia, New Zealand, South America used to join ISIS. Now what had happened is, these issues are, nobody was into denial mode. Everybody accepted, yes, this trafficking is happening from all over the world. And India was not away from that. So Indian girls were also being targeted. And there are certain socio-political realities in Kerala which was compelling the whole thing happening or accentuated, or it has, the numbers suddenly become very staggering because there are some political compulsion, socio-political issues are there. But when we started, putting together all the cases, we found the pattern there. Now, in that pattern, we realize that we all are involved. I mean, no matter my sister or my mother or my sister-in-law may not be part of these incidences, but almost every second or every third household in Kerala experiencing this kind of human tragedy. Now you tell me, we picked up 3 stories of the huge number, huge human tragedy, and we graphically, clinically told the story of these 3 girls. Now the entire process, where the propaganda stands, propaganda is, we would have called it propaganda if we would have put our own narrative. But in this film, we stand by every sentence being told by our actors, every scene being shot. There is not a single, if you find anybody can figure out any fault into it, we are available to say sorry to that. Censor board kept our film for 2 months. They scrutinized through Muslim scholars, they scrutinized through historians, and finally we get a certificate from CBS. Now you tell me, our hard work, our hard-earned money, censor board, all are redundant. Only few political masterminds, political some kind of traders are terming it a propaganda or an agenda film without watching that. Now, do you think as a creative, as a filmmaker, I should reply that?
See, obviously, some of the I'll tell you some of the ridiculous comments being made today are that, there is one political party, a political party which has representation even in parliament, saying that we'll give you 1 crore rupees if you prove that these things happen. And there is, as a counter, there is another advocate who came out and said, I'll give you 11 crore to prove that it did not happen. It's hilarious, but somewhere, and you go through some of the videos, and these videos are in public domain of these ISIS brides, and specifically from Kerala, there are videos of them giving interviews in Afghanistan, some on candid camera with their children seated next to them. These are real stories. You can't deny what happened, right? And that human side somewhere, is it getting lost in the politics, Ada?
I'm a girl and I find this really scary. So I go on social media today and the first thing I see is our film was trending on #1 of the most awaited films of this year. And also I was like, yay, I was really excited. And the next thing I saw, my timeline looked like the stock market because people were throwing numbers in exchange for human lives. And I thought that's very scary. That's so scary to read as a girl. That's what our film is about, actually. We are trying to tell you that girls were manipulated for money. The gains that they got to send them to ISIS, those boys got money to woo the girls, to make them fall in love with them, to manipulate them, brainwash them. They were raped, drugged, and were taken off to the ISIS. And I just thought that human life has become so cheap now that we just sell it at, you put your price, you put your price. It almost became like a bidding thing. So I don't know, for me, I think even if it's just one life, one girl who's gone, it's a lot. But maybe people don't feel it because it's not their person. It's somebody else's daughter, somebody else's mother, somebody else's sister who went. But if it was your own sister, your own friend who was taken away or was drugged, would the number still matter? Would you be still counting and saying, in this number, one of my person? No, then the number you'd put totally aside and you'd only speak for one person who's your person. So I think it's a really sensitive issue. I hope as human beings we can be more sensitive. However, we live in a free country. I'm really happy we live in a free country where there's freedom of thought, freedom of expression, freedom of word. Unlike in the movie, they take me to a place where there's no freedom of thought. I wouldn't be able to talk to you like I am now if I was the character I was in the film. So I think everyone's freedom of thought should be respected. But our movie is now releasing, so maybe they can watch the film. And I promise you there's nothing derogatory said about Kerala. I am from Kerala, and our makers are reputed people. They won't make a movie that says anything derogatory about a state. In fact, we've shown Kerala to be really beautiful.
Yeah, that's a shortcut many politicians and political parties take, but I won't get to that. But what I do want to talk about is what many, I feel, even TV channels perhaps not paying attention to the human suffering of it. Because I still remember we spoke to the mother of Nimisha, who several years back was fighting to bring her daughter back when she had the chance. When did she have a chance? When the Taliban had not yet taken over Afghanistan. Now the Taliban has taken over Afghanistan. Perhaps she will never see her daughter. We don't know. But India doesn't want them back. And the stories are many, isn't it, Ada? I'll just take one more question to you. The stories are many. Why don't you tell us some of these stories of, the case studies that you researched perhaps while making this film?
To explain these stories in a few sentences is just telling. It's so short. It's almost like you have to watch. Even our film is a 2-hour film. We try to put in everything that we can. But these girls have lived lives like that. You can't imagine one day like that. Imagine if you were a girl, a simple situation, and you're any person, and I take away your mobile phone for a few hours, you'd probably freak out and get withdrawal symptoms. Imagine being in a place where your phone is taken away from you. You don't know when you will get your next meal, and you're being physically abused. You don't know when you can talk to your family, or you might never see them ever again. So our movie covers a lot more different girl stories. There's a lot. So I'm sure once you watch the film, you'll love. Yeah,
I haven't watched the film, so I'm curious to see. Vipul, briefly, if you can tell, you must be under a lot of pressure. I've been looking at all the, it's good publicity, right? It's good publicity. Any publicity is good publicity, but I'm not talking about that. But when you get all of these brickbats, right, and the comments and these politicians having a go at each other, how do you deal with it?
I think the only way to deal with it is not look at it, because that's one humble request that we made to all politicians, that please watch the film. After watching the film, we are ready to answer your criticism. But before watching the film, if you're going to jump the gun and you're going to discredit us, that's going to be a bit unfair. But fair, whatever everybody's individual stand is, we respect that. I just want to say that as filmmakers, as a team, we are right now looking at taking this film to as many daughters, as many mothers, as many fathers as possible. We want the whole country to see the film. So, finally it will be the audience which will decide whether our story has value or it is just some junk.
Yeah.
Ultimately, if it connects with the audience, and if audiences find some value in our messaging and our film, then I think we will be very, very satisfied. And again, as I'm saying, we are open for a debate.
Yeah.
It's a democracy, and every political party has a right to express their views. We respect that. But this is our counter, that watch the film and engage with us.
The most ironic, and my last question to Sudipto, the most ironic aspect of it all is the so-called liberals asking for a ban on the film. I actually read a few people of these parties that claim to be fighting for freedom of speech saying they want a ban on the film. And you're saying, Sudipto, you stand by every scene in this film. Every scene, every story.
The thing is, every line we stand by, every word spoken we stand by. Sir, if you don't want to watch the film, then I have a doubt that you want to hide something. Why you want to hide something? We are talking about 3 girls been trafficked. The 3 girls been cheated. Now, who has cheated? Some terrorists. Because it is not only in our country. It is in Europe, it is in America, it is in UK. There are more than 700 girls right now in the same jail where our protagonist Shalini is there. Now, just imagine that in a country when we are talking about terrorists, people say it is Islamophobic. How come talking about a terrorist become an Islamophobic? They only told us that a religion, that terror has no religion. So now these people are relating. It is not we. Actually, the people who are seeking ban, they are trying to say that you are Islamophobic, you are talking about the terrorist. So what do we understand? But sir, we don't want to get into any politics. We don't want to get into any phobia. We are filmmakers. We made a film, and I think whoever has seen the film, sir, I just wanted to add on. There are few journalists has seen the film in Bangalore. There was a test screening was going on. Before that, those journalists jumped on me to ask about 22,000. I just requested them, folded hand, told them that see the film. I will be standing here, and coming out of the screening, ask me the same question. Trust me, they came out and they said, Sudiptoji, we are not going to ask you the question. We got the answer.
Interesting. Let's see what happens on the 5th of May. Looking forward to this film. Thank you, Ada. Vipul. Yes. Okay, last word, Mr. Vipul.
Yeah. So I just want to say to everybody that this film is not against Kerala. This film is not against any community or any religion. This film is against terrorism, and we will stand by every word that the film has in itself. So absolutely want to make it clear that this film is not against anybody that they are trying to make us to be.
We request you all through you that please come to the auditorium, to the cinema hall in large number and see the film and prove them wrong that this film is a film where we all Indians should stand by. Thank you.
Okay, Sudipto, Ada and Vipul, thank you for joining us. All the best.
Prime Minister Modi has hailed the GST revenue collection for April 2023 being the highest ever at a whopping 1.87 lakh crore rupees. Rahul Gandhi's defamation case appeal will be heard in the Gujarat High Court today. This comes after the dismissed parliamentarian was sentenced to 2 years in prison by a Surat court. As the crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir continues, the National Investigation Agency has carried out raids at more than 6 locations in Jammu and Kashmir. 4 districts of Central and South Kashmir were raided. Raids are also underway in the Poonch district. BJP leader and senior Congress leader A.K. Antony's son Anil Antony is the latest Saffron Party politician to join the debate over the Kerala story. Antony hit out at the ruling CPIM and the Congress, accusing them of hypocrisy for the narrow political gain, and pointed out double standards on the Kerala story and the BBC documentary on Gujarat. As many as 4 people were arrested with fake currency notes from Odisha's Narain village, amounting to about 10 lakh rupees. Investigation is on. The Delhi Police Special Staff of Northwest District arrested 2 sharpshooters and seized 4 firearms. Earlier, a sharpshooter known as Ganja was arrested from Meerut in connection with a string of crimes. Extending his greetings on International Labour Day, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin announced the withdrawal of the amendment to the Tamil Nadu Factories Act. An incident of stone pelting has been reported on the newly launched Vande Bharat train in Kerala. According to officials, the incident took place when the train was travelling between Tirunavya and Tirur. The Morinda sacrilege case accused Jasveer Singh died on Monday evening at the Mansa Civil Hospital. The accused was lodged in Mansa's Tamkot jail. India is taking part in the inaugural ASEAN-India Maritime Exercise, which is set to take place from the 2nd to the 8th of May. The Indian naval ships INS Satpura, INS Delhi and senior officials, of course, have arrived for it. Now, a football match in Chile's top league was abandoned after fireworks thrown from the crowd hit a match official and a camera person.
In the city of Concepcion, Around 500 kilometers in south of capital Santiago, the match between Universidad de Chile and Universidad Católica was being played. Chaos occurred when fans suddenly started throwing fireworks from the stands, leading to several match officials being hurt. The match was suspended in the 31st minute of the first half. Chile's President Gabriel Boric condemned the attack on his Twitter account. Several people, including fourth referee, a cameraman and photographers, were reportedly injured. Meanwhile, an investigation is underway. Agency report, Republic TV.
Prime Minister Modi is all set to lead the BJP's campaign in Karnataka. And after the BJP's pro-people manifesto, the Congress is likely to release its manifesto today.
अरविंद केजरीवाल, केसीआर, नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज अभी बहुत बड़ा काम किया। उन्होंने कैसे गैंगस्टर को छुड़वा दिया, एक सर्विंग डीएम को मारा। आपको लगता है 24 में आप सब एक साथ आके कुछ बीजेपी को टक्कर दे पाएंगे अखिलेश जी?
क्योंकि माँ गंगा साफ नहीं हुई। अब आप दलों के बारे में बात करें तो मैं स्वीकार करता हूँ, क्योंकि कोई ना कोई विपक्ष तो हो और कोई रास्ता खुले ऐसा कि जहाँ पर बीजेपी का मुकाबला किया जा सके। जब कांग्रेस थी तो कांग्रेस के खिलाफ गठबंधन बनते थे, आज बीजेपी है तो बीजेपी के खिलाफ है, क्योंकि पहले बीजेपी में गठबंधन था।
There is an attempt right now to guilt trip India, and you actually took them to the cleaners with the kind of response you put out. Is that also a part of the challenge that India is dealing with in the run-up to 2024?
Who is going to guilt trip whom? Somebody who was buying more oil in one afternoon than we were buying in a quarter? I think the time to take India for granted or to try and somehow make you feel as if you're doing that something which is not right. As a democratic elected government, we are answerable only to the Indian consumer. अब जो मैं बताने जा रहा हूं वो जानकर रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को भी जरूर अच्छा लगेगा। आपको याद होगा 2019 में इसी रिपब्लिक समिट में मैंने कहा था कि पीएम आवास योजना के तहत हमने 5 साल में 1.5 करोड़ परिवारों को घर दिया है। अब ये आंकड़ा बढ़कर 3.25 करोड़ से ज्यादा हो चुका है। इनमें से ज्यादातर घर, उसका मालिकाना हक हमारी माताओं बहनों के नाम पर है। करोड़ों गरीब बहनें, मैं आज बड़े संतोष से कहता हूं, लखपति दीदी बनी। (2014) से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए।
Good morning and welcome back. This is Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri, and we are, of course, going to be cutting across to the Congress Party releasing its manifesto in Karnataka in just a bit. But here's a quick look at the headlines. Prime Minister Modi will be leading the BJP's campaign. Big rallies and mega roadshows are lined up for Karnataka. Campaigning enters its final leg. The BJP goes all out, deploys its top guns. The BJP MLA Basnagowda Patil Yatnal sparks a controversy, says will implement UP government model in Karnataka. US report targets Indian government and agencies, cites anti-conversion law and hijab debate to target India, also seeks sanctions on agencies. And the Congress Party is also releasing its vision document today. Well, after the BJP released its manifesto, Mallikarjun Kharge has unveiled the Congress's manifesto in the traditional manner by adorning it with haldi and kumkum along with betel leaf and nuts in presence of top Congress leaders. Kharge says that the Congress has prepared the manifesto on the theme of a garden of peace for all communities. So you can see on your screens the three top Congress leaders over there in Karnataka. The Congress president, of course, flanked by DK Shivakumar, the Congress state unit president, and Siddharamaiah, all of them over there. Now, we're going to try and go across to Prajwal and Aneri in just a bit to understand what the focus of this manifesto is. Aneri, in fact, is joining us right now on the broadcast. Aneri, good morning. Aneri, give us more details in terms of this manifesto that has been released by the Congress Party. We are given to understand that it does focus on communal harmony, but also, on the agriculture sector quite a bit, on farmers.
That's right, Nupur. We see that yesterday it was the BJP's manifesto which was released by the BJP National President JP Nadda, and today we are seeing just few days ahead of the polls. Congress Party has now released its manifesto where they have come up with a few promises. I'll take you through that. One is Graha Jyoti, which is 200 units of free electricity to all the houses, and Gruha Lakshmi, that is 2,000 rupees every month to each and every woman head of the family, and another one is Anna Bhagya, that is 10 kgs of food grains of their choice at every person at the below poverty line family. And also one more important one is Shakti, that is a free travel for all the women across the state of Karnataka in KSRTC buses. And so this is the major promises which have been put forth by the Congress Party. But also when we talk about one more important issue which they have highlighted, the war over Nandini versus Amul, which has been going on here in the state of Karnataka. Well, now Congress Party has come up with that, and they have stated that Nandini is ours and we will not allow anyone to destroy the existence of our pride Nandini. Well, the war of words between Nandini and Amul, which has been going on since a long time here in the state of Karnataka. Well, now in the manifesto of the Congress Party, they have mentioned this, that they will not allow anyone to destroy Nandini, which is the pride of Karnataka. And also at the same time now various issues being put forth by the Congress Party, and also at the same time we are seeing that they have highlighted various issues like agriculture, law and justice, and also at the same time horticulture is also one of the important things which have been put forth in this Congress manifesto. Well, when we compare it to BJP had also come up with few promises in their manifesto, and one of them very important in the BJP's manifesto was the Uniform Civil Code. But also at the same time, the Congress party had slammed the BJP over freebies. But then now we also see how Congress party has come up with announcing a few promises, like a free travel for women, 200 units of free electricity, 2,000 rupees for the women in every household. Such many such promises which have been put forth. Well, now we also are seeing that one more promise which is being come up, which is put forth by the Congress party, is 3,000 rupees stipend to the graduates and 1,500 to diploma holders every month. Those are unemployed. So this is these are a few five main promises which the Congress party have come up with in their manifesto. This comes just ahead of the Karnataka elections. Remember, Nupur, 10th of May is the day when Karnataka goes to polls, and on 13th of May we will be seeing the results being announced for the Karnataka. So who will form the government remains to be seen on the 13th of May. But before that, definitely a big announcements coming in from both the parties, from the Congress and the BJP. Well, we'll have to wait and watch how this elections turns out to be, Nupur.
Oh yes, absolutely. So, Aneri, I wanted to bring your focus back on the fact that there seem to be quite a few promises being made to women. Now, Karnataka, of course, is one of those states which does have about 50% of women representation, and almost, at least half of the constituencies in Karnataka. So that, is something that the Congress perhaps may have kept in mind while making its manifesto.
That's right, because when we talk about the five most important promises, out of which four are for women. First one, Gruha Jyoti, that is 200 units of electricity to every household, then 2,000 rupees, Gruha Lakshmi, that is 2,000 rupees to every month, each and every woman at family head. So that is one such, and Anna Bhagya, where they give grains for 10 kgs grains for free, and also at the same time Shakti, that is women being allowed to travel in KSRTC buses for free. So definitely main focus this time for the Congress party they have put forth is for women. So it all remains to be seen, because we are seeing how the BJP's manifesto was released yesterday. They had also come up with some promises in regard with the health and infrastructure development promises which were put forth by the Congress party, by the BJP, beg my pardon. And also at the same time, now when we talk about the Congress party, they say administration and governance will be also one of their top focus. Also at the same time, we are seeing that law and justice, they will be setting up they are dedicated to set up dedicated funds of 2,000 crores to modernize all the existing courts of the state, is what one big thing which has come up here in the Congress party's manifesto, to establish as advanced forensic university, and many such other promises have been coming up from the Congress party, Nupur.
All right, do stay with us, Aneri. I'm going to come back to you in just a bit, but just to tell our viewers, even as the Congress party has announced its manifesto, we are learning that the BJP is campaigning in full gear in Karnataka. Amit Shah will be holding a mega roadshow in Bengaluru today. So that's also happening in the state of Karnataka. Pictures on your screen are of Amit Shah, who will be addressing a huge campaign rally in Bengaluru. I think I'm going to go back to Aneri on this one. Aneri, give us a broad sense of the BJP's campaigning that takes place today. Of course, it is going all out.
That's right. Nupur, top guns of the BJP are today campaigning across the state of Karnataka, from Prime Minister Narendra Modi to Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Hemanta Biswa Sarma, the Assam Chief Minister, and many other leaders of the BJP are here in the state of Karnataka. When we talk about Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Prime Minister will be holding 3 mega public meetings, and also a mega roadshow will be held in Kalburgi at 5 p.m. in the evening. So that will will be one big show of strength by the BJP here in the state of Karnataka. And also at the same time, when we talk about the schedule of Union Home Minister Amit Shah, he will also be holding 3 to 4 public meetings, and also 3 roadshows of Amit Shah have been planned in Bengaluru region. So definitely these all roadshows and public meetings have been giving out a strong message and also a big boost to the cadres of the BJP, because just few days now for the campaigning and top guns of the BJP. But not to forget, Nupur, just 2 days back we had seen Prime Minister Narendra Modi was also holding 6 public meetings in 2 days, and 2 roadshows were led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, giving out a big message. And also at the same time, we are seeing today Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be also holding 3 public meetings and 3 roadshows in various regions. And also at the same time, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be holding a mega roadshow in Kalburgi. And also other than that, we will be seeing public meetings of Prime Minister, which will be starting at around 11 a.m. First one in Chitradurga, and then later as the schedule follows. So we'll have to wait and watch how this turns out to be, because remember, Nupur, yesterday we had seen how Congress leader Priyanka Kharge had used an abusive language against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So we had seen how series of reactions coming in from the BJP, but now Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be addressing a public meeting at around 11 a.m. So we'll have to wait and watch how that also turns out to be. But yes, strong message being given out by the BJP, as all the top leaders of the BJP are out here campaigning for the Karnataka polls.
Right, absolutely. So, as you're pointing out, obviously one would be expecting, some sort of statements to be made today as well. But apart from the Prime Minister, we are told that there are other senior leaders from the BJP who will also be in the state. We were learning that Himanta Biswa Sarma from Assam, as well as other leaders will be there as well.
Yes, that's right, Nupur. We will be seeing Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who will be also holding roadshows and public meetings. In some time from now, Himanta Biswa Sarma will also be addressing a press conference. So we'll have to wait and watch for that as well. But also, apart from that, the Tamil Nadu BJP State President Annamalai is also here campaigning. So all the top leaders, Yedurappa is also all on his way doing roadshows and campaigning. So definitely just few days now, just 8 days now for the voting to take place on 10th of May. So BJP's all top leaders, just few days back we had also seen Yogi Adityanath doing campaigning here in Karnataka. So definitely BJP is trying to give out a strong message, but also at the same time JDS and the Congress party have also been trying to bring in all their top leaders. When we talk about Congress party, they have their top leaders like Mallikarjun Kharge, Priyanka Gandhi, and many other leaders who have been campaigning relentlessly. But also at the same time, we see that how there has been a political war of words between the Congress and the BJP. However, both the parties continue to state that they are very much confident. The BJP says that they are very much confident, because yesterday when we happened to speak to the ex-Chief Minister Sadanand Gowda, he had stated that the BJP will come to power with almost 130 seats and with full majority. So we'll all have to wait and watch who will form the government. But yes, both the parties say that they are very much confident of forming the government. So all out war of words between Congress and the BJP as well.
All right. So for the moment, Aneri, thank you. Aneri, of course, was bringing us the latest in terms of the manifesto that has been released by the Congress party. It appears to be very women-centric. Also, we are now learning that they have promised 3,000 rupees to every graduate in Karnataka. So that perhaps is aimed at unemployment, which is something that voters feel could be a major issue in these elections. Now, as Karnataka inches closer, in fact, to the mega battle that takes place, the BJP MLA Basangowda Patil Yatnal has sparked a massive controversy. He has said that he will implement the Uttar Pradesh government model in Karnataka if the BJP comes to power.
ಮಾತ್ರ ಡನ್ ಜೈಲ ಒಳಗಾಗಿನ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ ಕಳ್ಸು ಕಡಿಮೆ ರೋಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗನ್ನೇ ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ. ಉತ್ತರ ಪ್ರದೇಶನಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬ ಒಳಗ ಈಗ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸೆಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಧರ್ಮದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಭಾರತದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅದೇ ನಾನು 2 ಮಾತು ಮುಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Prime Minister Modi went on to hail the GST revenue collection for April 2023 being the highest ever at a whopping 1.87 lakh crore rupees. Rahul Gandhi's defamation case appeal will be heard in the Gujarat High Court today. This comes after the dismissed parliamentarian was sentenced to 2 years in prison by a Surat court. As the crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir continues, the National Investigation Agency carried out raids at more than 6 locations in Jammu and Kashmir. 4 districts of Central and South Kashmir were raided. Raids are also underway in Poonch. BJP leader and senior Congress leader AK Antony's son Anil Antony is the latest Saffron Party politician to join the debate over the Kerala story. Antony hit out at the ruling CPIM and the Congress, accusing them of hypocrisy for narrow political gain, and pointed out towards the double standards on the Kerala story and the BBC documentary in Gujarat. As many as 4 people were arrested with fake currency notes from Odisha's Narain village. These notes amounted to about 10 lakh rupees. Investigations are currently underway. Delhi Police Special Staff of Northwest Delhi District have arrested 2 sharpshooters and seized 4 firearms. Earlier, a sharpshooter known as Ganja was arrested from Meerut in connection with a string of crimes. Extending his greetings on International Labour Day, Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin announced the withdrawal of the amendment to the Tamil Nadu Factories Act. An incident of stone pelting has been reported on the newly launched Vande Bharat train in Kerala. According to officials, the incident took place when the train was travelling between Tirunavya and Tirur. The Murinda sacrilege case accused Jasveer Singh died on Monday evening at the Mansa Civil Hospital. The accused was lodged in Mansa's Tamkot jail. India is taking part in the inaugural ASEAN-India maritime exercise, which is set to take place from the 2nd to the 8th of May. The Indian Navy vessels INS Satpura and INS Delhi will be participating. Rear Admiral Gurcharan Singh, the flag officer commanding of the Eastern Fleet, arrived in Singapore Monday for the exercise. The exercise's harbour phase will take place at the Changi Naval Base from the 2nd to the 4th of May, and the sea phase will take place in the South China Sea from the 7th to the 8th of May. Now, backing a US Commission report, US spokesperson Vedant Patel has spoken about it, saying that the report reflects the importance of religious freedom to American people. While the report's recommendation for designations overlap for some extent with the State Department's list of countries of particular concern, it is not entirely conclusive. Governments or other entities that have questions or comments about the report should reach out to the Commission directly. He also has called on the targeted sanctions on the Indian government agencies.
Yeah. From YB News, it is about the annual report of US Commission on Religious Freedom. The report recommends to include India and Pakistan to CPC countries. Pakistan is in the CPC list, but India is not. So can you confirm whether State Department is going to consider to include India into the CPC countries?
What I will say is that the U.S. Commission on International Religious Freedom is an independent U.S. commission established to provide policy recommendations to the President, to the Secretary of State and Congress. It is not a branch of the State Department or the executive branch, and its report reflects the importance of religious freedom to the American people. While the report's recommendations for designations overlap for some extent with the State Department's list of countries of particular concern, it is not entirely conclusive. Governments or other entities that have questions or comments about this report should reach out to the Commission directly.
You are with Republic TV. On the other side, more news. The Prime Minister is in Karnataka as the BJP unleashes its poll blitzkrieg.
Do we want to continue to bank on services for growth, or do we want to become primarily a manufacturing-driven economy?
India's imports from China were probably $2 or $3 billion around 2004 when the Congress came into power. Our imports from China going up many-fold to over $50-55 billion in a short span of time. One of the first steps India took, and it was a very bold step, was walk out of RCEP, the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership.
Correct.
That the Manmohan Singh government had put us in.
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया।
What are the thresholds of transformation? What must be continually transformed as an individual, as a society, as a country to stay relevant? We are talking about civilizational reawakening. What does transformation mean?
Look, change is an order of the world. Everything has to change. If anything doesn't change and if it gets stagnant, then you have to see that something is not right. But change towards the better, we call transformation. So the baseline for transformation is physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual comfort.
You're now a part of the Narendra Modi-led present-day government. How do you see the different styles of functioning? And do you think that the style of governance is what leads us to this track on transformation?
The capability, expertise and the attention to detail, that insistence has been there with Prime Minister Modi. In 9 years, Prime Minister Modi has built 74 additional airports, heliports and waterports. We've doubled it to 148. But our ambition does not stop there. In the next 5 years, we will take that number to upwards of 200 in our country.
You transformed as a party, and why do people still perceive you as a minority party leader after all these decades, almost 100 years of its existence?
मैं बड़ी पूरी इखलास और ईमानदारी से कह रहा हूँ कि मैं ना तो कोई माइनॉरिटी का लीडर हूँ ना कोई नेशनल लीडर हूँ। मेरा काम मेरी पार्टी को लेकर आगे बढ़ना है और हमारी कोशिश यही है कि सबको साथ ले लें। हमारे जितने पार्टी के जिम्मेदार हैं उनकी मेहनत से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, मगर मुझे इस खाने में डालकर बांट देना कि मैं माइनॉरिटी का लीडर हूँ या नेशनल लीडर हूँ, तो ये गलत होगा।
अरविंद केजरीवाल, केसीआर, नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज अभी बहुत बड़ा काम किया। उन्होंने कैसे गैंगस्टर को छुड़वा दिया, एक सर्विंग डीएम को मारा।
I look now at the top international news. This morning, President Joe Biden met President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. of the Philippines as concerns grew about China's harassment of the Philippine vessels in South China Sea. Shortly after Marcos arrived at the White House, he and Biden strolled along the White House colonnade and into the Oval Office to begin their bilateral talks. The President of the US has reiterated the US's commitment to the Philippines' security and noted the deep friendship of the two nations as he welcomed the President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. to the White House. Briefing reporters on the situation in Sudan, UN spokesperson Stephanie Dujarric has said that the Secretary General dispatched Martin Griffiths, the emergency relief coordinator, to the region to explore how they can bring immediate relief to millions of people whose lives have turned upside down by the ongoing fighting in Sudan. The State Department says 3 US facilitated convoys helped evacuate 700 people, including an undetermined number of Americans, to Port Sudan in the past few days, as the US has intensified efforts to get its citizens to safety. The Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has issued his condolences to victims killed in the latest Russian strikes on the country, as Russia launched its second largest salvo of missiles at Ukraine in recent days, early Monday, damaging buildings and wounding at least 34. A windstorm in southern Illinois kicked up dangerous clouds of blinding dust off farm fields Monday, causing numerous crashes that killed at least 6 people. A rare and powerful tornado sent residents of the coastal city of Virginia fleeing for cover as it peeled roofs from buildings and pushed homes from their foundations. In Israel, on his first trip abroad as Speaker, Kevin McCarthy emphasized on his support for Ukraine and rejected a suggestion that he does not support sending military and financial aid to Kyiv. 7 words from Karl Lagerfeld adorn a doorway at the Met Museum of Art's sumptuous new exhibit honoring the late legendary designer Andrew Bolton, who masterminded the New York Museum's blockbuster Costume Institute shows each year. Said his goal for the exhibit was to highlight the incredible work of Lagerfeld. A Labor Day rally turned violent when riot police clashed with participants in Santiago. Authorities used tear gas trucks and water cannons to disperse a crowd of hooded protesters during a small rally called by Chile's Classist Workers Central. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV, and still to come, a BJP MLA sparks another controversy after he says will implement the UP government model in Karnataka. And as the battle lines are drawn for Karnataka, the Congress party releases its manifesto.
2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। जी का रोल आउट हुआ है, हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। दो 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार
Prime Minister leads BJP campaign, big rallies and roadshows lined up in Karnataka. Campaigning for Karnataka enters final leg. BJP goes all out, deploys all top guns. BJP MLA Basangowda Patil Yatnal sparks controversy, says will implement UP government model in Karnataka. US report targets Indian government and Indian agencies, cites anti-conversion law and hijab debate to target India. Also seeks sanctions on agencies. After BJP's pro-people manifesto, Congress releases its vision plan. Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic, and it's time now for all the latest updates from poll-bound Karnataka. In battleground Karnataka, it was Manifesto Day again this morning, as in the early hours just a short while back, the Congress released its manifesto, making many promises. A controversial one among them saying that the Congress will ban the Bajrang Dal if it comes to power. The Congress also equates the Bajrang Dal to the PFI in its manifesto. And Prajwal joining us more for this. Prajwal, the Congress manifesto that we just heard, one of the points that that has most been highlighted is that it has equated the Bajrang Dal with the PFI, saying that it will ban both the Bajrang Dal and the PFI. How would that go down? How much does this reflect, the people's will there in the state, the atmosphere there in the state in these election time?
The Congress party is now going ahead and stating that they will be taking action against any individual or organization as well who will try to spread hatred between two communities, and they have also spoken about organizations such as the PFI, Bajrang Dal, and also any other organization too. So this is a massive announcement by the Congress stating that both the PFI and the Bajrang Dal has been trying to incite hatred between two communities, and action would definitely be taken as well, but they have not stated stated or they have not given any examples as to which are the cases in which they have been involved, but they are stating that action will be taken, decisive action will be taken in accordance with the law too. So this is some huge claims that is being made by the Congress as well, and earlier too we could clearly go on and listen to the fact that they have stated that on the lines of the PFI ban in India for spreading hatred as well as involving in anti-national activities and also trying to disturb the law and order and peace in the region. Action has already been taken, and on these very same lines as well, action will also be taken against the Bajrang Dal. So this is a huge statement that is being made in here, and we need to wait response from the BJP. But seems like the claims are massive now as of now, but we will need to wait in for an official response even from the Congress leaders as well, because the manifesto has just released and it is still underway, even as the KPCC president and the leader of opposition are still going ahead and briefing the media and the party cadres.
Right, Prajwal, stay with us. Joining me on the phone line is VHP, that's Vishwa Hindu Parishad spokesperson Vinod Bansal. Mr. Bansal, how do you respond to this point in the Congress's manifesto? It says that the Congress, if it comes to power in Karnataka, will ban the Bajrang Dal and the PFI.
You see, this is not nothing new in these statements, because this is the character of the Congress party that since decade-old tradition, according to the decade-old tradition of the party, they always try to make the Hindus the second-class citizen of the country, and they try to attack the Hindu organizations, Hindu leaders, Hindu sons, and they try to propagate the Bhagwa Atankvad or this Hindu Atankvad. Because when the Islamic jihadists are being caught red-handed, and when some action is taken against them, they want to equalize the same by attacking the Hindu community also. आपको पता होगा कि जब इंदिरा गांधी की पॉलिसी थी कि जब कहीं दंगा होता था, तो चाहे कोई भी जिम्मेदारी किसी की भी हो, अपराधी कोई भी हो, 10 इधर के पकड़ लो, 10 उधर से पकड़ लो, बस उनका काम शांत हो गया, because they want to make the parity of the community. Question is that कि अब जिस तरह से PFI पे बैन लगा है, उससे कांग्रेस बिलबिलाई हुई है, और उनको लग रहा है कि बजरंग दल भी वैसा ही है. इनको नहीं पता बजरंग दल के समर्पित कार्यकर्ता, राष्ट्रभक्त जो जनता है और राष्ट्रभक्त यूथ हैं, जो संस्कारित हैं, स्वावलंबी हैं और भारत के लिए जान देने को तैयार हैं, ऐसे कार्यकर्ताओं के ऊपर इस तरह की ऊंची हरकत करना, ये कांग्रेस के लिए बेसिकली सुसाइडल है. ये इसकी ताबूत की आखिरी चीज साबित होगी. कर्नाटक के लोग अच्छी तरह जानते हैं इनके नाटक को, कि जब इलेक्शन आता है तो उस समय किस तरह से आप देखिए कि जब बेंगलोर के अंदर जो अटैक हुए थे, तब इनका खुद का जो एमएलए था, वो ऐसी समुदाय से था, उसको भी नहीं बचा पाए, क्योंकि अटैक जिहादियों ने किया था. अब PFI पे जब देश भर में प्रतिबंध लग गया, तो इनको लग रहा है कि अब उनको सिंपैथी लेने के लिए अब इतना बजरंग दल में प्रतिबंध लाएंगे. इनको स्पष्ट बात यह है कि इनकी हरकतों के कारण ही जनता ने इनको प्रतिबंधित कर दिया. The people of the country, particularly the Karnataka, the citizens and the voters have already banned the Congress. अब कांग्रेस का वो जो काट की हाड़ी है, वो बार बार नहीं छड़ने वाली. कर्नाटक के लोगों को पता है कि किस तरह से जिहादियों को प्रमोशन उन्होंने लगातार किया है. हिंदुओं के ऊपर हमले करवाना ये कांग्रेस की नीयत ही रही है. हमारे कितने सारे मंदिरों के ऊपर हमले हुए, कितने सारे संतों पर हमले हुए, और कितने आतंकवादी दंश हिंदू समाज ने झेला है. उसके बावजूद भी आप बजरंग दल के बारे में इस तरह की सोच सकते हैं. मुझे लगता है कि इससे ज्यादा निकृष्ट सोच किसी और की हो नहीं सकती. ये कांग्रेस की जो अंतिम चरण है, जिसकी वजह से ये जो इस तरह की बातें कर रहे हैं, जो आपको पता होगा कि जब रावण की मौत आई थी तो राम राम चिल्ला रहा, तो वही स्थिति कांग्रेस की है. जब ये अंतिम घड़ी आ रही है तो उसको RSS, VHP, बजरंग दल ये सब याद आ रहे हैं. ये इनके मुंह में से एक शब्द नहीं निकला कि जब PFI का मिशन 2047 जब एक्सपोज हुआ था, इनके मुंह में से एक शब्द नहीं निकला जब अपने दलित समाज की बेटियों को ये इस्लामिक जिहादी उठा ले जाते हैं, व्यभिचार करते हैं और धर्मांतरित करते हैं, लव जिहाद में फंसाते हैं, तब इनके मुंह सिल जाते हैं. ये वही कांग्रेस है जो कि लगातार जो है हिंदुओं पर हमलों को टाई सूट पहन करके इनसे गृह मंत्री आते थे तो कहते थे हम देखेंगे, हमने देखा है. आखिरकार ये जो कांग्रेस का जो चाल चरित्र चेहरा है, अब कोई सबको एक्सपोज हो चुका है। इनके भ्रम में अब जनता नहीं आने वाली। कर्नाटक में जिस तरह से इन्होंने लगातार जो है हमले करवाए और इनकी जो मानसिकता है उसी मानसिकता के कारण इनको ये सजा मिल रही है। एक बात बता दूं, देखिए कि पिछले अपनी आजादी के अमृत काल में जाकर के आज एक मेरे को पहली बार कोई अच्छी खबर मिली कि हज यात्रा पर 39 मुस्लिम बहनों को अकेला जाने की परमिशन मिली है। आप सोचिए, अब तक कांग्रेस ने किसी मुस्लिम बहनों को हज करने की परमिशन नहीं दी थी अकेले जाने के लिए। उनके साथ भी कोई ना कोई जिहादी एलिमेंट साथ में रहना जरूरी था। तो आखिरकार क्यों? ये जब 3 तलाक खत्म हो गया, अब हलाला की बारी है। हलाला पर नहीं बोलते ये लोग, किस तरह से मुस्लिम बेटियों के साथ व्यभिचार होता है हलाला के माध्यम से, उसके बारे में कुछ करें, नहीं करेंगे ये लोग। तो ये जो कांग्रेस की जो मेंटालिटी है वो टोटली एक्सपोज हो चुकी है। कर्नाटक के लोग इनके नाटक में अब नहीं फंसने वाले। बात ये देखने की हमारे धर्मस्थल हो या हमारे परंपरा हो या हमारे जो गौरवशाली रीति रिवाज हो, उन सबको आक्रमण करवाने वाली यही कांग्रेस है। ये जो लगातार हिंदुओं पर हमला करती है और ऊपर से अपने आप को वो कहते हैं कि भी वो अच्छा साबित करने की कोशिश करती है। जब इलेक्शन आती है तो यही अपने अंदर का अपना जनेऊ दिखाने लग जाते हैं, कभी अपना ब्राह्मण बन जाते हैं। ये नाटक अब कर्नाटक की जनता अब झांसे में नहीं आने वाली इनके नाटक के। इसको अच्छी तरह समझ में आ रहा है कि बजरंग दल जैसा राष्ट्रवादी संगठन जो है, इसके ऊपर जितना आप कीचड़ उछालोगे उतना ही आपकी जो अंतिम घड़ी है वो करीब आएगी।
Right. Many thanks, Mr. Bansal, for joining us there and for sharing your thoughts. And so the battle of Karnataka rages on. Prajwal, I'd like to bring you in once again. You just heard what the VHP chief had to say. VHP spokesperson Vinod Bansal was saying. He says that the people of Karnataka will not be fooled. Also that this is just a reiteration of the Congress mindset dating back to the times of Indira Gandhi. Your thoughts on what are the main issues that the people would be concerned about as they go to vote on the 10th of May, as we are inching closer to the polls? How big an issue is the PFI and, what the PFI has been doing for some time now in the state, the banning of the PFI and other organizations in this regard?
Rukma, mainly when it comes to organizations such as the PFI, definitely it is a matter of national concern and national security as well, and banning it was very integral, and that is what the union government decided as well after they passed this gazette notification, depending on the proof that had already been provided by them about the involvement of the murders of several BJP karyakartas as well as those from the pro-Hindu organizations as well. But now more of the BJP is calling it appeasement politics by the Congress party, where they're trying to woo in and appease the minorities as well. This is something which has now and again been iterated by the BJP party again.
BJP has made a very, very bold commitment, and I am sure that this manifesto and commitment of BJP Karnataka will usher a nationwide demand for implementation of uniform civil code across the country. I'd like to compliment Karnataka BJP for this historic announcement. As we all know, a nationwide NRC is a need of hour. Even after 75th year of independence, when country has celebrated Amrit Mahotsav and we are moving towards Amrit Kal, till today India doesn't have a national register of citizenship. We don't know who is our citizen, and we also know that Aadhaar actually is not indication of a citizenship. So country's resources are going to the citizen or to the non-citizen, we never know. So the announcement of Karnataka BJP to have National Register of Citizenship is a historic announcement again. And I would like to welcome this, and I feel that again this announcement will usher a nationwide call for a national NRC, which is being discussed in various forums, but it has not been concretized. Now the manifesto of Karnataka BJP has triggered a nationwide discussion, and I am sure that this will go a long way. The decision of Karnataka BJP government for abolition of 4% reservation for Muslim community is also very, very historic. As you know, that Baba Saheb Ambedkar has framed the Constitution of India as chairman of the drafting committee. He was all along against religious reservation of the Constitution. We all know that what kind of behavior, what kind of political courtesy was shown to Ambedkarji when he was allied by the Congress party. But if we keep that aside, Congress has tried to kill the basic structure of the reservation and core philosophy of the Indian Constitution by giving 4% reservation to the Muslim community. Today, the decision of Bombay government to abolish 4% Muslim reservation and distribute it among the OBC community has also signaled a very, very positive way to the entire nation. After that decision, no government will even dare to have reservation on religious line. There are various other announcements which are specific to the Karnataka rebranding and revitalizing and making Nandini a wall brand is a very, very welcome step. I'd like to say 2 or 3 things that Prime Minister Modi is all along working to fulfill the aspiration of the regional language and the people of different states. I am visiting Karnataka for last 2 months. I think I visited various nook and corner of Karnataka in last 2 months. When I arrived here, I have seen the big statue of Kempagowda. I tried to learn about him. First time, people told me that how he was a very, very important son, a patriotic son of this country. Then, when in my intensive discussion in Karnataka, I have learned many things about the Basaveshwara, his contribution to the entire humanity. Then when I went to Belgaum, I learned about Rani Sinama. But in Assam, I never heard these philosophies in depth. Only name we heard in Assam from Karnataka as a historical figure, that was only Tipu Sultan. In our textbook, the mention of Tipu Sultan is there, but there was no mention of Kempagowda. There is no mention of Basaveshwara. There is no mention of Rani Sinama. So this kind of thing Congress has done, they have done great injustice to the Karnataka, and I am sure that people of Karnataka has not knew about the contribution of Lasit Borphukan, about the contribution of Srimanta Mahapurush Srimanta Shankardev, because Congress during the 75 years of their journey, most of the time they were in ruling, under the influence of left, they only inform us who is Tipu Sultan, who is Aurangzeb, who is Babur. So every child of this country knows who is Babur. Every child of this country knows who is Aurangzeb. Every child of this country knows, good or bad, who is Tipu Sultan. But this country doesn't know who is Kempagowda beyond the South India maybe, because textbook has not discussed the contribution of such legendary figure. Textbook had not discussed the huge contribution of Basaveshwara to the humanity. Textbook has not discussed the bravery of Rani Sinama. But they have discussed kind of, I'll say, people who can kill their own father, who can kill their own brother, textbook has discussed about Aurangzeb, Shah Jahan, textbook has discussed about Babar. So there is so many historical things to be corrected. And Prime Minister is doing the same thing. He is trying to bring the regional heroes of one state to the wall map. Because they are not regional hero, they are the wall hero. So he is reinventing India the way India should have been reinvented at the time of independence. So today, Congress party is saying they will ban Bajrang Dal. But why they have not banned PFI? Why Siddharama government has released 157 PFI workers? Why he has withdrawn case against PFI? Why you are doing alliance in Kerala with the Muslim League? So today the Congress manifesto, what has been released, looks like a manifesto of Muslim League government, of a probable Muslim League government. It doesn't look like a manifesto of a secular party. So I'd like to request the people of Karnataka, please vote for Narendra Modi, please vote for BJP, please vote for India, please vote for a Karnataka who can be the #1 state of India. Today, whenever I go, people of Congress, they are saying 40%, 40%. I could not understand what is 40%. Bofors kickback was more than 40%. When you allow controversy to leave this country, the dealing must be more than 40%. It cannot be confined to 40%. And when I analyze the affidavit of Congress leader, I have seen the annual turnover or annual income of Bomaiji has not increased. The increase is with the account of D.K. Shiv Kumar. So, what is this 40%? I don't know. But I know that Rajiv Gandhi has said that when I spend money to the village, only 10% reach to the ordinary citizen. 90% doesn't reach. So where those 90% goes? That point of time, Chief Minister were from Congress party, Panchayat people were from Congress party, everybody was from Congress party, BJP was not in picture. So Rajiv Gandhi officially declared Congress as a party with 90% commission. He is on record saying that Congress used to have 90% in their dealing. So that is in the official statement of a former Prime Minister of this country who happens to be the father of Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi. Today, Rahul Gandhi is saying, I am giving guarantee. Baba, who are you to giving guarantee? Are you a MP of this country? Are you even a member of parliament of this country? Do you have guarantee of your own? Do you say that whether you will be in India tomorrow or next day you will go to abroad? Can you say where you will be in, today you will be in Amethi, next day you will be in Kerala? So what is your guarantee of your own? The guy who doesn't give a guarantee about his own life, who cannot give a guarantee about himself, now he is giving guarantee to the great people of Karnataka. Karnataka doesn't need guarantee. Karnataka become #1 state of India not because of the guarantee given by the Congress party. Karnataka become #1 of the nation because of the hard work of ordinary citizen of Karnataka. It was not because of guarantee. By wording guarantee, they can say commitment, they can say solemn assurance. By every time using the word guarantee, they are defaming the great people of Karnataka. If you have a guarantee, then you could have transformed Amethi. If you could have given guarantee, you could have transformed Allahabad, your family place. People would not wait for BJP. So if you could have given guarantee, then guarantee would have restored normalcy in Jammu Kashmir long back. If you could have given guarantee, then Ram Janambhoomi Babri Masjid would have solved long back. So do not use the word guarantee. because we are dealing with the great people of Karnataka who built IT for the country alone, who built biotechnology for this country alone. So if you are addressing the great people of Karnataka, you use the word that these are my humble commitments. The word should be like that. Do not behave like...
Drawing room conversation in this country is that there needs to be an opposition.
I do not deny the fact, and nobody who's democratic will deny the fact that there has to be an opposition. The issue is it my responsibility? It is the people's choice. Please do not forget, if Rahul Gandhi loses, it's not because Smriti Irani one day got up and said, oh, I think Rahul Gandhi should lose. No. He had 15 years in that one constituency. 80% people had no electricity. This is what they do to people, that they govern singularly for 40 years. I won because the people wanted change and they wanted to throw out Rahul Gandhi. The Gandhis are out of power because the people of India desired so.
जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं। भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है दोस्तों। इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग।
Because they know what we are going to do them. So in absence of PFI, today Siddaramaiah and DK Shiv Kumar is telling that, look, don't worry, I am here to take revenge on the BJP. So basically the word banning Bajrang Dal has come on behest of PFI because of the request made by PFI. Please take revenge of our banning. So this is an absolute manifesto propagated by PFI, prepared at the behest of the PFI sympathizer, prepared on behalf of the ecosystem of the PFI. Because you see, PFI is already banned. So what is the meaning of saying we'll ban PFI?
फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। दो 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए।
Mr. Vaishnav, how soon can we change all the trains in the country? Why do we need bullet trains? Why do we need fast trains at all? That's a transformation. So from tinkering to transformation, tell me what really has changed and what is changing.
Today, Railways thought process, Railways mindset is only and only about performance, only and only about meeting people's expectations, only and only about transforming the economy. Our Prime Minister really thinks that India will become a superpower, and he believes that if we lay the foundation right, then the country will be in the right direction.
कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण
database was not there. If somebody said that we came from Bengal, Assam government did not have any mechanism to see that actually the person has their legacy in Bengal or not, because it was not a national operation. It was an operation limited to Assam. So based on Assam experience, I think a nationwide NRC can now be prepared. Assam government is already committed to NRC. Now Karnataka is saying tomorrow all other states will speak for NRC, and that will pave the way for a national NRC. So, and to NRC, implement the NRC, you need an enabling legislation on CA, which we have already passed. But during Assam NRC, CA was not there.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಮಾನನೀಯ ಹೇಮಂತ್ ಬಿಸ್ವಾ ಶರ್ಮಾಜಿ, ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. We now will be concluding the press conference. Thanks for everyone having participated in the press conference. Thank you.
So, the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma campaigning for the BJP in Karnataka, in fact quoting a controversy, the Congress in its manifesto has equated the VHP with the banned outfit PFI, saying that if the Congress comes to power in the state of Karnataka, it would ban the VHP as well. And taking up the issue, Himanta Biswa Sarma, while addressing that press conference, has stated that Congress manifesto is looks like the manifesto of the banned outfit PFI, and that the Congress is speaking the language of the banned outfit. Let's go across to Prajwal also, who's joining us live. Prajwal, once again, if you can take us through that key highlight from that Congress manifesto, where they've sort of equated the VHP with the with the banned outfit PFI, and with Himanta Biswa Sarma now taking it up as well in that press briefing. All right, I'm not sure if Prajwal is still with us. Prajwal, if you can hear us, if you can take us through the kind of reactions you're picking up from the BJP as well as the VHP on the manifesto of the Congress.
Right now we just spoke to the chairman of the Congress Manifesto Committee, Dr. G. Parameshwara, and he clearly stated that this ban will come with terms and conditions as well, because he stated that if they are involved in any sort of untoward activity or any sort of instances which will go ahead and disturb the law and order in the state, only then they will think about a ban. And therefore he stated and mentioned categorically that there are conditions which will apply for the ban as well, and they will straight away not ban the organization too. So this is something which is which is very important, which the manifesto chairman has mentioned, Dr. G. Parameshwara. Apart from which, now we are also seeing the Assam Chief Minister Himanta lashing out at the Congress and crying foul, stating that this is minority appeasement as well. But definitely, this particular issue in the Congress manifesto will definitely take center stage, because somewhere now we are speaking about the implementation of the UCC, the NRC, against the ban of the Bajrang Dal on the same lines as the ban on PFI too. So these are some key takeaways as well. But also the Congress has now gone ahead and promised 5 big guarantees in the form of free ration for every BPL card holder for every month, 10 kgs, the Griha Lakshmi Yojana, which means to state that 2,000 rupees in cash will be given every month for a woman who is leading the household. Apart from which, we are also speaking about 200 units of free electricity as well. And apart from that, free transportation for women in KSRTC and BMTC buses too. So these are some big promises as well. But somewhere the BJP had also gone ahead and lashed out, calling it unrealistic, and these guarantees do not have a warranty card as well, because we need to understand that every year it will cost around 1.2 lakh to 1.5 lakh crores to go ahead and fulfill these promises as well. So
Prajwal, interesting there, Himanta Biswa Sarma responding to Republic's question as well on the Congress manifesto, saying that Congress manifesto is prepared at the behest of the PFI leaders, and that the Bajrang Dal banning would happen if the Congress comes to power in the state of Karnataka. Any reactions you're picking up from the Bajrang Dal as well till now?
So far, there has been no reactions on ground from any of the pro-Hindu organizations, at least here in Karnataka, Samiksha.
All right, Prajwal, stay with us, and just to take our viewers as well through the latest from the state of Karnataka, where we understand Congress in its manifesto has stated that if it comes to power in the state, it would impose a ban on the Bajrang Dal, just like the banned outfit PFI. So Congress is stoking yet another controversy while equating the banned outfit PFI with the Bajrang Dal, a statement that would, of course, and a promise that would not go down well with the Bajrang Dal in the state of Karnataka. In fact, let's once again listen in to the statements that were made by the Assam Chief Minister while leading the BJP campaign in the state of Karnataka. All right, we'll try to get more responses to this, but the latest, of course, coming in from the state of Karnataka, where the Grand Old Party has announced its election manifesto, and the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma there hitting out at the Congress, says that Congress manifesto speaks the language of the PFI, and that also questioning why has Congress released the PFI manifesto. And let's take a word from S. Prakash of the Karnataka BJP leader joining us. Mr. Prakash, if I can get your quick thoughts to this manifesto that's been released, in which the Congress has equated the Bajrang Dal with the banned outfit.
No, they have brazenly displayed their anti-Hindu attitude in their manifesto. Their hatred towards the majority community is now out in the open very clearly. It is very unfortunate they have equated Bajrang Dal with the terror organization PFI, which the Congress party itself had nursed it during their previous regime. And today, by once again equating it with the Bajrang Dal, they are trying to appropriate it with the nationalist organization. It is very sad.
But Mr. Prakash, the Congress also seems to be doing that appeasement politics here, saying that they're going to bring that reservation quota back in the state if it comes to power. Your response to the kind of appeasement politics you are seeing unravel in the state of Karnataka?
No, several acts passed by the Bharatiya Janata Party, they have promised to bring it back, either to bring it back or to cancel it. And many of them are against the cow slaughter, anti-reservation conversion bill, all these things. They said they have got to scrap it. It clearly shows their mindset. They are out to once again practice the anti-majority policy, which they lost the election in the previous hustling. And people of Karnataka will once again defeat the designs of Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivkumar, who are always against the majority community.
But Mr. Prakash, just a quick follow-up question before we let you go. We see it's developing.
We have given a message. BJP, though being in a government for last 3 years, they never looked at peace. They never looked at development. They looked at hatredness. We are looking at communal harmony. That is Sarva Janangada Shantiya Tota. Our Kuempu's Diksha, what he has given to Karnataka. That is what we are looking at. We have added Kalyan Karnataka, Karavali Karnataka, Kittur Karnataka and Mysore Karnataka. Old Mysore. So all the regions will be developed. Bangalore will be brought for a better Bangalore, a global Bangalore, and a Karnataka will be with...
You mentioned that reservation would be increased from 50 to 75%.
That already my CLP has explained. We want to give reservation to all sections according to their population.
So Assam CM.
Karnataka Congress chief responding to its manifesto that's been released just a short while back, making those freebies promises as well in the state, and also going on to add that if it comes to power, it would impose a ban on the Bajrang Dal, just like the ban on the PFI in the country. So equating the PFI, the banned outfit, with the Bajrang Dal outfit, a statement and a promise that has not gone down well with the BHP as well, with the BJP as well as the VHP as well as the Bajrang Dal.
Shall not beyond 50%. Now we wanted to amend the constitution and to make it 75% in order to accommodate all categories. OBC, scheduled castes, scheduled tribes, Lingaites, Vokligas, Muslims. So we have to accommodate all these people. We have to increase. There is no other go except to increase the ceiling.
You have also said, sir, you will take action against the organizations like PFI, Bajrang Dal and any such organization which disturbs the peace.
That I will tell you. I have already...
People want to know what you have to say on the manifesto, especially BJP.
I have come out on the manifesto, whatever I wanted to. One word, I want to make Karnataka a global Karnataka. A Karnataka with a peace, Karnataka with a progress, Karnataka with a positive approach.
So you have 75% reservation.
All sections of the society will be covered with us.
And the PFI will be banned.
Whatever organizations are there who are spreading the nafrat, who are spreading hatredness, who are spreading enmity in the society, amongst the religions, amongst the caste, who are spreading, who are against the brotherhood in the society, all those organizations will be banned. We were the people who banned PFI, for your information. We are not going to spare any organization, whosoever it is, who is spreading the hatredness in the society. We will not spare even a single organization.
You are also saying you will abolish the NEP and you will bring KEP.
Because NEP is creating an economic divide in education. NEP is not taking all children, all kids at par. there is an economic divide in the education. We are against the economic divide. We want education should be there to strengthen the students and kids of the Karnataka and to take them to the next level. We want to make Karnataka again the Silicon Valley of Asia.
Reservation issue, you said you will bring back those reservations out of budget.
Whenever we are saying about reservation, it is reservation with solid argument, with solid preparation. It should not like this that our current 40% Commission Sarkara in Supreme Court is saying that please give me stay on my own government order. Shame on Mr. Bommai. Whenever we are committing something in reservation, it is as per the 9th schedule of the Constitution. It is as per Article 14 and 15 of Constitution. It is as per the backward commission report. It is as per the backward census of the Karnataka. So there will be a solid preparation on reservation.
Bajrang Dal and such.
All right, so there you heard a lot of sharp responses coming in to the manifesto that's been released by the Congress. And just to quote once again what the Congress has stated in its manifesto, it says, the Congress party is committed to taking firm and decisive action against individuals as well as organizations spreading hatred amongst communities on the grounds of caste and religion. We believe that law and constitution is sacrosanct and that cannot be violated by individuals and organizations like Bajrang Dal, PFI and others promoting enmity or hatred, whether among majority or minority communities, and that we will take a decisive action as per law, including imposing a ban on such organizations.
You're going ahead and, key takeaways of your manifesto. What are the key takeaways?
I just mentioned 15 points.
Okay.
So we are going to implement every point which we have mentioned in our manifesto.
Okay.
We have done that before, and every point which we have mentioned, a thought process has been done. We have worked out the finances, we have worked out the impact or implications. We are going to implement those.
You have spoken about a ban on the Bajrang Dal as well.
No, all that, yes. We have applied our mind because we need a peaceful Karnataka, and that is why we have said if there is, I repeat, if there is anti-social element to that, yes, we will.
So it comes with terms and conditions.
We will examine every part of it.
Okay.
All right, so there you heard sharp responses to the Congress manifesto saying that a ban would be imposed on the Bajrang Dal as well if the Congress comes to power in the state of Karnataka. In fact, Congress, they're trying to appease the minority community in the state of Karnataka. And meanwhile, the Assam Chief Minister, who's been campaigning for the BJP in the poll-bound state, has hit out at the Congress, saying that the manifesto that's been released by the Congress is the language of the banned outfit PFI in the state of Karnataka. So the Grand Old Party there quoting a controversy, equating the banned outfit PFI with the Bajrang Dal in the state of Karnataka. Congress saying we will not spare those who spread hatred, and if it is voted to power in the state, it's going to be banning the Bajrang Dal just as the banned PFI has been banned in the country. In fact, let's listen in to the kind of reactions also that's come in. A reaction that's come in from G. Parmeshwara, who's the Congress manifesto chairman, who says that the Congress would be imposing a ban on the PFI or on the Bajrang Dal. And news in brief, Prime Minister Modi has hailed the GST revenue collection for the month of April this year being the highest ever at a whopping 1.87 lakh crores. Rahul Gandhi's defamation case appeal will be heard in the Gujarat High Court today. This comes after dismissed parliamentarian was sentenced to 2 years in prison by a Surat court. As crackdown on terror in J&K continues, the National Investigation Agency carried out raids at more than in 12 locations in J&K. Raids were also set to also happened in Poonch district of Jammu. Meanwhile, BJP's Anil Antony is the latest to have waded in the Kerala story debate. Antony has hit out at the ruling CPIM as well as the Congress, accusing them of hypocrisy for narrow political gains, and pointed out double standards on the Kerala story and the BBC documentary on Gujarat. As many as 4 people were arrested with fake currency notes from Odisha's village, amounting to over 10 lakh rupees. Investigation is said to be underway. The Delhi Police Special Staff of Northwest District has arrested 2 sharpshooters and seized 4 firearms as well. Earlier, a sharpshooter known as was arrested from Meerut in connection with a string of crimes. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister has announced withdrawal of the amendment to the Tamil Nadu Factories Act. An incident of stone pelting was reported on the newly launched Vande Bharat train in Kerala. According to officials, the incident happened when the train was travelling between Tirunavaja and Thiruvananthapuram. The Morinda sacrilege case accused Jasveer Singh died on Monday evening at Mansa Civil Hospital. The accused was lodged in Mansa's jail. Meanwhile, India is taking part in the inaugural ASEAN India Maritime Exercise, which is set to take place starting today till the 8th.
Congress party, especially where as they have just released their manifesto, where they have said that they will look into it, and as like PFI, they will also be banning Bajrang Dal. How do you see this coming in from the Congress party?
My first reaction will be that if Jinnah would have alive today, even the Muslim League manifesto would not have like this. Today what Congress says that I'll ban Bajrang Dal, I'll repeal the ban on Go Hatya Kanun jo pass hua hai, we'll withdraw that, means they will regularize Go Hatya. Then they said that we'll repeal anti-conversion bill. So it looks today the Congress manifesto looks like a manifesto of PFI, looks like manifesto of Muslim League. I think Congress has completely surrendered to the fundamental Muslim force of this country. I not only condemn Congress manifesto, but I will urge the people of India that time has come now to fight with Congress and eliminate Congress completely from the soil of this country.
You just some time back also, while addressing the press conference, you had stated that Congress manifesto more looks like a Muslim manifesto and a PFI manifesto. Well, this is a manifesto on behest of a PFI is what you had stated. But then Congress party say that they will they want to eradicate, they want to eliminate enmity, hatred, and that is why they will look into
Alright, so Himanta Biswa Sarma there speaking exclusively to Republic, saying that Congress manifesto looks like that of the PFI and that Congress manifesto is equivalent to the Muslim League manifesto. So major controversy over Congress manifesto that is erupting in the state of Karnataka. Let's once again listen into what Himanta Biswa Sarma had to say earlier. Just a short while back on the Congress manifesto, where the Grand Old Party has promised that there's going to be a ban on the Bajrang Dal if it comes to power in the state.
Today, Rahul Gandhi is saying, I am giving guarantee. Baba, who are you to giving guarantee? Are you a MP of this country? Are you even a member of parliament of this country? Do you have guarantee of your own? Do you say that whether you will be in India tomorrow or you next day will go to abroad? Can you say where you will be in, today you will be in Amethi, next day you will be in Kerala? So what is your guarantee of your own? The guy who doesn't give a guarantee about his own life, who cannot give a guarantee about himself, now he is giving guarantee to the great people of Karnataka. Karnataka doesn't need guarantee. Karnataka become #1 state of India not because of the guarantee given by the Congress party. Karnataka become #1 of the nation because of the hard work of ordinary citizen of Karnataka. It was not because of guarantee.
The ban on
See,
Bajrang Dal. So what
no,
exactly
I'm telling you what message we have to give for a peaceful Karnataka, for a global Karnataka, for a peaceful Karnataka, for a global Karnataka, for a development Karnataka, for a growth of Karnataka. We have given a message. BJP, though being in a government for last 3 years, they never looked at peace. They never looked at development. They looked at hatredness. We are looking at communal harmony. That is Sarva Janangada Shantiya Tota. Our Kuempu's Diksha, what he has given to Karnataka. That is what we are looking at. We have added Kalyan Karnataka, Karavali Karnataka, Kittur Karnataka and Mysore Karnataka. Old Mysore. So all the regions will be developed. Bangalore will be brought for a better Bangalore, a global Bangalore, and a Karnataka will be with.
You mentioned that reservation would be increased from 50 to 75%.
That already my CLP has explained. We want to give reservation to all section according to their population.
So Assam CM.
Cutting across to these live visuals coming in, Prime Minister who's all set to hold a rally in Chitradurga of Karnataka. There you see people who've gathered in large numbers to hear Prime Minister Modi, who's been campaigning aggressively in the state of Karnataka. Remember, just yesterday the Congress had released its election manifesto as well, where they've stated that if the BJP, comes to back to power, it would be implementing the UCC.
ईशु का नेता लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री जी आदरणीय माननीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के भारतीय जनता पार्टी चित्रदुर्ग जिला तरफ से आत्मीय स्वागत करता हूं। सन्मान्य ವಿಶ್ವನಾಯಕರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಜಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನ ನಾನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Short break and it's a standby for Prime Minister's mega rally in Karnataka.
इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है। इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। साथियों, आज देश में जो बदलाव आ रहा है उसकी दिशा क्या है, इसको मापने का एक तरीका है अर्थव्यवस्था के विकास और विस्तार की गति। भारत को $1 ट्रिलियन की अर्थव्यवस्था बनने में लगभग 60 साल लगे। 2014 तक हम लोग किसी तरह $2 ट्रिलियन के मार्ग तक पहुंच पाए, यानी 7 दशक में $2 ट्रिलियन की अर्थव्यवस्था। लेकिन आज हमारी सरकार के 9 वर्ष बाद भारत आज लगभग $3.5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी वाला देश है।
There was the Russia-Ukraine war, which brought energy crisis, inflation, in some countries a cost of living crisis. And we were facing pressures from various nations, Nirmala ji, to pick a side. Was it easy to take a decision given the various challenges that you may have had to face globally or the repercussions thereof?
It was clear for us that we have to take a call for India's interest. As much as during the pandemic, even the war, we had to move carefully at each stage thinking of India's interest, whether you buy crude from Russia, whether you still import fertilizers from Russia. So it was like as delicately balanced as was the evacuation of our medical students and students who were studying in Ukraine.
Do we want to continue to bank on services for growth, or do we want to become primarily a manufacturing driven economy?
India's imports from China were probably $2 or $3 billion around 2004 when the Congress came into power. Our imports from China going up manyfold to over $50-55 billion in a short span of time. One of the first steps India took, and it was a very bold step, was walk out of RCEP, the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership.
Correct.
That the Manmohan Singh government had put us in.
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया।
What are the thresholds of transformation? What must be continually transformed as an individual, as a society, as a country?
Well, good morning and welcome. This is live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. So there is a big controversy that seems to have broken out over the Congress Party's manifesto in Karnataka, particularly vis-a-vis their promise of banning the Bajrang Dal and equating it to the PFI. We'll have more on that in just a bit. Let's now take a look at the headlines. Massive controversy over the Congress manifesto in Karnataka. Congress promises to ban the Bajrang Dal, equates it with the PFI. The BJP slams the Congress's manifesto, says it is a PFI manifesto. Prime Minister on a rally blitz in Karnataka. 4 rallies are scheduled today. US report targets Indian government and agencies, cites anti-conversion law and hijab debate to target India. Also seeks sanctions on Indian agencies. Well, after the BJP released its manifesto yesterday, Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress chief, has unveiled the Congress party's list of promises. Now, the Congress party's manifesto, of course, amongst other things, promises a ban on the Bajrang Dal and equates it to the PFI. Now, this, of course, has essentially given rise to a huge controversy, with the BJP targeting the Congress party, saying that the Congress party cannot equate Bajrang Dal to the PFI.
विश्वनायक नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मोदी मोदी बोलो भारत माता की। भारत माता की। दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके ऐसी तेज आवाज में बोलिए पूरे कर्नाटका में सुनाई दे। भारत माता की। इसका मतलब है कि आपको हिंदी समझ आती है। मदकरी नायक मत्तू ओन के ओबब्ब आवारा ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗದ ವೀರ ಜನತೆಗೆ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು। मैं इस भूमि के विभिन्न मठों को, सभी संत जनों को आदरपूर्वक प्रणाम करता हूं। आज इतनी बड़ी संख्या में आप सभी लोग बीजेपी को आशीर्वाद देने के लिए आए हैं। ये नजारा दूर दूर तक लोग खड़े हैं। ये कर्नाटका की जनता का निर्णय साफ है। ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಬಹುಮತದ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ। ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಾನು ಈ ಪುಣ್ಯ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಠಗಳಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಭಕ್ತಿಪೂರ್ವಕ ಪ್ರಣಾಮಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ। ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದರೂ ಜನಸಾಗರ, ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸೇರಿರೋದು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಣಯವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ। ಈ ಬಾರಿಯ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಬಹುಮತದ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ। भाइयों और बहनों, ये आजादी के अमृत काल में कर्नाटका का पहला चुनाव है। ये कर्नाटका का चुनाव कर्नाटका को नंबर 1 राज्य बनाने का चुनाव है। ये चुनाव तय करेगा कि आने वाले 25 वर्षों में कर्नाटका विकास की किस ऊंचाई पर होगा। कर्नाटका को हमें विकसित भारत की ड्राइविंग फोर्स बनाना है, ग्रोथ इंजन बनाना है और इसलिए हमारे सामने भारतीय जनता पार्टी है। बीजेपी सरकार दोबारा बनाना है, डबल इंजन की सरकार लाना है।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇದು ಸ್ವತಂತ್ರದ ಅಮೃತ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಿರುವಂತಹ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮೊದಲ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವನ್ನ ದೇಶದ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ರಾಜ್ಯವನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡುವ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಶ್ಚಯ ಮಾಡಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಬರುವ ಮುಂದಿನ 25 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಯಾವ ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಇಂಜಿನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಚಾಲನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ, ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮತವನ್ನು ಹಾಕೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವನ್ನ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ರಾಜ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ.
साथियों, मैं कर्नाटका प्रदेश बीजेपी की टीम को, कर्नाटका बीजेपी के नेतृत्व को आज सार्वजनिक रूप से बहुत बहुत बधाई दूंगा। कल जो उन्होंने संकल्प पत्र घोषित किया है, ये बहुत ही अच्छा संकल्प पत्र लेकर आए हैं। इसमें कर्नाटका को देश का नंबर 1 स्टेट बनाने का रोड मैप है। इसमें आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का ब्लूप्रिंट है। इसमें महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण पर जोर है। इसमें युवाओं के उज्जवल भविष्य और रोज
Right, so that of course is the Prime Minister. Do remember that he's going to be addressing a lot of rallies in Karnataka. The BJP essentially has unleashed a blitzkrieg in Karnataka. We are seeing top leaders from the party in various parts of Karnataka today. So the Prime Minister currently of course addressing that huge gathering that you see on your screens. And that's not all. We are also told that apart from the Chitradurga rally that the Prime Minister is addressing currently, there are going to be rallies in other parts of the state. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, is also in Karnataka. So is one of their chief campaigners, Hemanta Biswa Sarma, the Assam Chief Minister, who we just saw address a press conference a short while ago. So pictures on your screen right now are of this massive rally that is being held in Chitradurga. Minister has been making a double engine growth pitch, and that has been the main pitch that we have seen coming in from the Prime Minister and the Home Minister. This is Chitradurga, where we are getting you these pictures from. He, of course, at that rally has said that the BJP intends to make Karnataka the number 1 state in the country. So the Prime Minister there holding a rally in poll-bound Karnataka. And that's not all. He will, of course, be visiting other parts of the state today. Do remember that the Prime Minister and Amit Shah have been addressing various campaigns in Karnataka. This, of course, is part of the larger outreach that we are looking at from the BJP. So top ministers in the central government, along with the Prime Minister, of course, campaigning in Karnataka.
देखिए, कर्नाटका के लोगों को कांग्रेस और जेडीएस दोनों से सावधान रहना कांग्रेस जेडीएस दिखावे के लिए दो दल है, लेकिन दिल से और अपनी करतूतों से ये दोनों एक ही है। ये दोनों परिवारवादी हैं, दोनों करप्शन को बढ़ावा देते हैं और दोनों समाज को बांटने की राजनीति करते हैं। इन दोनों दलों की प्राथमिकता कभी भी कर्नाटका का विकास नहीं है। आपके बच्चों का भविष्य उनकी चिंता का विषय नहीं है।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಿಮಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತಿನ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಜನತೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ಸಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಚ್ಚರದಿಂದ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ ನೋಡಕ್ಕೆ ಎರಡು ಪಕ್ಷಗಳಾದರೂ ಅವರ ಹೃದಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ದುರುದ್ದೇಶಗಳು ಎರಡು ಒಂದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಎರಡೂ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳು ಕುಟುಂಬ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ, ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರವನ್ನ ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಮಾಜಗಳನ್ನ ಒಡೆಯುವಂತ ರಾಜಕೀಯವನ್ನ ಅವರು ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವೆರಡು ಪಕ್ಷಗಳ ಪ್ರಾಮುಖ್ಯತೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡೋ ಕಡೆ ಎಂದೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಯೋಚನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಭವಿಷ್ಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವರು ಎಂದೂ ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ.
साथियों, कांग्रेस जेडीएस के कुशासन का प्रमाण है अपर भद्रा इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट। इनको किसानों की चिंता नहीं थी, इसलिए इस प्रोजेक्ट को नजरअंदाज किया। बीजेपी की डबल इंजन सरकार लिया है। इसके लिए 5,500 करोड़ रुपए का बजट तय किया गया है। इस सिंचाई परियोजना से चित्रदुर्ग सहित इस पूरे क्षेत्र के लाखों किसानों को जीवन बदल जाएगा। बीजेपी सरकार ने वाणी विलास सागरा नहरों के आधुनिकीकरण के लिए सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपए का प्रावधान किया है।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ಸಿನ ದುರಾಡಳಿತದ ಪ್ರತೀಕ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೇ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಅಪ್ಪರ್ ಭದ್ರಾ ಇರಿಗೇಷನ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಅವರು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ಅವರ ದುರಾಡಳಿತದ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾವು ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಈ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ 5,500 ಕೋಟಿಯಷ್ಟು ಹಣವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ಯೋಜನೆಯಿಂದ ಈ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ರೈತನಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಸಿಗುವಂತ ರೀತಿ ಯೋಜನೆ ಲಾಭ ಆಗಲಿದೆ. ಇದೇ ಯೋಜನೆ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ವಾಣಿ ವಿಲಾಸ್ ಸಾಗರದ ಆಧುನೀಕರಣವನ್ನ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಆ ಭಾಗದ ರೈತರ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ.
भाइयों और बहनों, जब तक कर्नाटका में कांग्रेस जेडीएस की सरकार रही, तब तक हर प्रोजेक्ट पर काम धीमी गति से होता रहा, रिवर्स गियर में ही चला। डबल इंजन सरकार बनते ही इसमें नई गति आई है। कर्नाटका में हाईवे, रेलवे, एयरपोर्ट के लिए सरकार ने बजट में कई गुना वृद्धि की है। अकेले चित्रदुर्ग जिले में ही 3,500 करोड़ रुपए के नेशनल हाईवे प्रोजेक्ट पर काम चल रहा है। तुमकुरू, चित्रदुर्ग, दावणगेरे रेलवे लाइन पर भी काम शुरू हो चुका है। डबल इंजन सरकार कर्नाटका के औद्योगिक विकास के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है। बीजेपी सरकार ने जिन 9 इंडस्ट्रियल क्लस्टर की योजना बनाई है, उसमें से एक चित्रदुर्ग में भी बनेगा। इससे युवाओं के लिए रोजगार के अनेक अवसर बनेंगे।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ಸಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಗಳು ಆಡಳಿತದಲ್ಲಿತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳು ನಿಧಾನಗತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ಡಬಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಯಾವಾಗಿಂದ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ವೇಗವನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೈವೇ, ರೈಲ್ವೆ, ಏರ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಅನೇಕ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಬಜೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮೊತ್ತವನ್ನ ಘೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬರೀ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ 3,500 ಕೋಟಿಗೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹಣವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಹೈವೇಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಬಹುದಿನದ ಬೇಡಿಕೆ ಆದಂತ ತುಮಕೂರು, ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ, ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ ರೈಲ್ವೆ ಲೈನಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಬಜೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಣವನ್ನಿಟ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಡಬಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು 9 ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಪ್ರದೇಶವನ್ನ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡೋದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಪ್ರದೇಶವನ್ನ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ಯುವಕರಿಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಸಿಗುವಂತ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
साथियों, एलू सिप्टिना कोटे यानी सुरक्षा के 7 घेरों का क्षेत्र है। बीजेपी सरकार ने भी योजनाओं का एलू सुत्तिना कोटे तैयार किया है। पहला सुरक्षा घेरा, जिसे आप सुरक्षा कोटे बोलते हैं, पीएम आवास योजना के पक्के घर का है। मुफ्त गैस कनेक्शन, हर घर जल होना। दूसरा सुरक्षा घेरा यानी सुरक्षा कोटे गरीबों को मुफ्त राशन का है, भूखमरी से बचाव का है, पोषण का है। तीसरा सुरक्षा घेरा यानी सुरक्षा कोटे आरोग्य का है। आयुष्मान भारत के तहत मुफ्त इलाज का है, मुफ्त टीकाकरण का है। चौथा सुरक्षा घेरा या सुरक्षा कोटे जनधन बैंक खाते और मुद्रा योजना के तहत दी गई लाखों करोड़ रुपए की मदद का है। पांचवा सुरक्षा घेरा या सुरक्षा कोटे संकट के समय मदद का है। जीवन ज्योति योजना, सुरक्षा बीमा योजना और अटल पेंशन योजना जैसे कवच का है। छठा सुरक्षा घेरा या सुरक्षा कोटे बेहतर कानून व्यवस्था का है। माता, बहन, बेटियों को पूरी सुरक्षा का है। सुरक्षा का 7वां घेरा सुरक्षा कोटे हर समाज के हक को सुरक्षित रखने का है, उन्हें उनका हक देने का है।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು 7 ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರಿತೇವೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ಕೋಟೆಗೆ 7 ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಭದ್ರತೆ ಇದೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ 7 ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಭದ್ರತೆಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕೋಟೆ, ನಾವು ಸರ್ವರಿಗೂ ಮನೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಪಿಎಂ ಆವಾಸ್ ಯೋಜನೆ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮನೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಎರಡನೇ ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಗರೀಬ್ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಮನೆಗೂ ರೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಮೂಲಕ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಅನ್ನದ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅವರ ಪೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮೂರನೇ ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆಯುಷ್ಮಾನ್ ಭಾರತ ಯೋಜನೆ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲರ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವನ್ನ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಉಚಿತವಾಗಿ ಲಸಿಕೆಯನ್ನ ನೀಡುವಂತ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾಲ್ಕನೇ ಕೋಟೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಭದ್ರತೆಯನ್ನ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ನಾವು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸಾಲ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತವರಿಗೆ ಸಾಲವನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ಕೋಟ್ಯಾಂತರ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಬದುಕನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟುವಂತ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಐದನೇ ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಭೀಮಾ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಜೀವನ್ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಸುರಕ್ಷಾ ಭೀಮಾ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅಟಲ್ ಪೆನ್ಷನ್ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಆರನೇ ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ತಾಯಂದಿರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೋದರಿಯರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆಯನ್ನ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂತಹ ಭದ್ರತೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅವರನ್ನ ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತವಾಗಿಡುವಂತ ಕಾನೂನಿನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕೊನೆಯ ಮತ್ತು ಏಳನೇ ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಭದ್ರತೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ 7 ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆ ಇದೆ, ಬಿಜೆಪಿನೂ ಕೂಡ 7 ಸುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಟೆಯನ್ನು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ.
भाइयों और बहनों, हमारे एससी, हमारे एसटी, हमारे ओबीसी भाई बहनों को भी डबल इंजन सरकार का डबल लाभ मिला है. ये अटल जी की सरकार थी जिसने हमारे एसटी भाई बहनों के लिए ट्राइबल मिनिस्ट्री बनाई थी. यहां की बीजेपी सरकार ने भी आदिवासी भाई बहनों के लिए अनेक योजनाएं चलाई है. हमने बंजारा लंबानी समाज के साथियों को पहली बार प्रॉपर्टी का हक दिया है. उनकी बस्तियों को गांव का दर्जा दिया है. हमने भूमिहीनों को भूमि के पट्टे दिए हैं. बच्चों को स्कॉलरशिप की सुविधा दी है. ऐसे हर कदम से इनके भविष्य में पक्के घर और दूसरी सुविधाएं मिलना और आसान हो जाएगा.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ಎಸ್ಸಿ, ಎಸ್ಟಿ ಮತ್ತು ಒಬಿಸಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಬಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳ ಲಾಭವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅಟಲ್ ಬಿಹಾರಿ ವಾಜಪೇಯಿ ಅವರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದ್ದಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎಸ್ಟಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಮಂತ್ರಾಲಯವನ್ನ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆದಿವಾಸಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅನೇಕ ಉತ್ತಮ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಂಜಾರ ಲಂಬಾಣಿ ಸಮಾಜದ ಬಂಧುಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿ ನಾವು ಹಕ್ಕುಪತ್ರಗಳನ್ನ ವಿತರಣೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಭೂಮಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತವರಿಗೆ ಭೂಮಿಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕೊಡುವಂತದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಬಂಧುಗಳನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಜೋಡಿಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ.
भाइयों और बहनों, कांग्रेस कभी बीजेपी के विकास कार्यों का मुकाबला कर ही नहीं सकती. कांग्रेस ने 2014 से पहले के 10 सालों में जितने मेडिकल कॉलेज बनाए, बीजेपी सरकार ने उससे 2 गुने मेडिकल कॉलेज सिर्फ 9 वर्ष में बना डाले. यहां चित्रदुर्ग में भी नया मेडिकल कॉलेज स्वीकृत हो चुका है. इससे स्वास्थ्य सुविधा तो बढ़ेगी ही, यहां के मेरे जो नौजवान है ना, अब तो बेबी डॉक्टर, पैरामेडिक्स का अवसर मिलेगा। कुछ समय पहले ही केंद्र सरकार ने 150 से अधिक नर्सिंग कॉलेज स्वीकृत किए हैं। इससे कर्नाटका के भी सैकड़ों युवाओं को, युवतियों को इस क्षेत्र में अवसर मिलेंगे और दुनिया के देशों में जाने की एक नई ताकत खड़ी हो जाएगी।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧ ವೇಗದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಕಲ್ಪನೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ 2014 ಮುಂಚೆ 10 ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಅವರು ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಕೇವಲ 9 ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅದರ ಡಬಲ್ ಆಗಿರುವಷ್ಟು ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ಜನರ, ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕೂಡ ವೈದ್ಯರಾಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕುವಂತದ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಕೆಲವು ದಿನಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶಾದ್ಯಂತ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ನರ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಘೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅನೇಕ ಹೊಸ ನರ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪದವಿಯನ್ನ ಪಡೆದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಜನತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನ ಪಡೆಯುವಂತ ಅವಕಾಶ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ವಿಶ್ವಾಸದಿಂದ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ.
साथियों, बीजेपी सरकार ने गरीबों की एक और चिंता का समाधान किया। हमारी सरकार मेडिकल से लेकर इंजीनियर तक की पढ़ाई स्थानीय भाषा में कराने पर जोर दे रही है। इससे गांव गरीब के युवाओं को विशेष लाभ होगा। बीजेपी ने ही किसानों के बच्चों की पढ़ाई के लिए रैता विद्या निधि की शुरुआत की है। आदिवासी साथियों के लिए 400 से ज्यादा एकलव्य मॉडल स्कूल भी बीजेपी ने बनाए। कांग्रेस की सरकार ने तो यहां बच्चों की यूनिफॉर्म में ही घोटाला कर दिया था। आदिवासी विकास के लिए कांग्रेस की सरकार का बजट लगभग 25,000 करोड़ रुपया था। बीजेपी ने इसमें 5 गुना वृद्धि करके आदिवासियों के विकास के लगभग 1.25 लाख करोड़ रुपये कर दिए हैं।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಈ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟು ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ಗಳು, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ಗಳು, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆಯುವಂತ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಯೋಜನೆಯಿಂದ ಈ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡುವಂತದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದರ ವಿಶೇಷ ಲಾಭ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಳ್ಳಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ, ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಭಾಗದ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಸಿಗುವಂತದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತರ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಹೊಸ ಯೋಜನೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ರೈತ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ನಿಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಆದಿವಾಸಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು 400ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಏಕಲವ್ಯ ಶಾಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ತೆಗೆದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದ್ದಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಯೂನಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ನಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಗರಣವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುವಂತ ವಿಷಯ. ಆದಿವಾಸಿಗಳ ವಿಕಾಸಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಬಜೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು 1.25 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ಹಣವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮೀಸಲಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕೇವಲ 25,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ 5 ಪಟ್ಟು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿ 1.25 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಂದ ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
साथियों, कर्नाटका के लोगों को कांग्रेस का इतिहास और उसकी सोच कभी भी भूलनी नहीं है. कांग्रेस का इतिहास आतंक और आतंकवादियों के तुष्टीकरण का है. जब दिल्ली में बाटला हाउस एनकाउंटर हुआ तो कांग्रेस की सबसे बड़ी नेता की आंखों में आतंकियों के मर जाने की खबर सुनकर आंसू आ गए थे. जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए, जब एयर स्ट्राइक हुई, तो कांग्रेस ने देश की सेनाओं के सामर्थ्य पर ही सवाल खड़ा कर दिया. यहां कर्नाटक में तो आप लोगों ने देखा है कांग्रेस कैसे आतंक को बढ़ावा देती रही है. कांग्रेस ने कर्नाटक को आतंकियों के रहमो करम पर छोड़ दिया था. ये बीजेपी ही है जिसने आतंकवाद की कमर तोड़ी है, तुष्टीकरण का खेल बंद किया है. समृद्ध कर्नाटका के लिए, कर्नाटका को नंबर 1 बनाने के लिए कर्नाटका का सुरक्षित होना उतना ही जरूरी है. आतंक को बढ़ावा देने वाली कांग्रेस जेडीएस यहां कभी निवेश नहीं बढ़ा सकती. आतंक को बढ़ावा देने वाली कांग्रेस जेडीएस यहां कभी नौजवानों के लिए नए अवसर नहीं बना सकती.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಚಿಂತನೆಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮರಿಬಾರದು. ಅವರ ಚಿಂತನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವರ ಇತಿಹಾಸನೇ ಆತಂಕ ಮತ್ತು ಆತಂಕವಾದಿಗಳ ತುಷ್ಟೀಕರಣ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಇತಿಹಾಸವಾಗಿದೆ. ದೆಹಲಿಯ ಬಾಟ್ಲಾ ಹೌಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎನ್ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಉಗ್ರವಾದಿ ಸತ್ತಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಾಯಕರು ಕಣ್ಣೀರು ಹಾಕಿರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಸರ್ಜಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಆದಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ದೇಶದ ಸೇನೆಯನ್ನ ಸಮರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡೋ ಬದಲು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅವಮಾನ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಆತಂಕವಾದಿಗಳನ್ನ ಅವರ ಬೆಂಬಲಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಲ್ಲುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಉಗ್ರ ಘಟನೆಗಳು ನಡೆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಆದರೆ ಒಂದು ಸಮೃದ್ಧ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವಾಗಬೇಕು, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ದೇಶದ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ರಾಜ್ಯವಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಉಗ್ರವಾದನ್ನ ಮಟ್ಟ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಆತಂಕವಾದಿಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಉಗ್ರವಾದಿಗಳು ಆ ಜಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಗೃತರಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೋ ಅಂಥದನ್ನ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ದಮನ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ತುಷ್ಟೀಕರಣದ ರಾಜನೀತಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರ ಬೆಂಬಲಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಲ್ಲುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
साथियों, अक्सर कोई कंपनी बाजार में अपना कोई सामान लाती है तो साथ ही वो एक वारंटी भी देती है और कंपनी ये भी कहती है कि वारंटी खत्म होने के बाद कंपनी की कोई जिम्मेदारी नहीं होगी. कांग्रेस ने भी अपनी वारंटी खो दी है. कांग्रेस की वारंटी खत्म हो चुकी है. कांग्रेस विश्वसनीयता खो दी है. ऐसे में बिना वारंटी वाले वाली कांग्रेस की गारंटी भी उतनी ही झूठी है। और ये झूठी गारंटियों का कांग्रेस का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड बहुत पुराना है। मुझे याद है कि बरसों तक सत्ता से बाहर रहने वाले बाद 2012 में, मैं गुजरात की बात कर रहा हूं, 2012 में भी कांग्रेस ऐसी झूठी गारंटी लेकर गुजरात के लोगों को भ्रमित कर रही थी। कांग्रेस ने कार्डबोर्ड से मकान बनाए, मॉडल मकान, और लोगों को ले जाते थे दिखाने के लिए कि देखो हम ऐसा मकान बना करके देंगे, और फिर वे फॉर्म भरवाते थे मकान के लिए, और पीछे से कुछ लोग फॉर्म के नाम पर गरीबों से 200, 500 रुपया भी मार लेते थे, रिश्वत ले लेते थे। एक वो समय है और आज का समय है। गुजरात में कांग्रेस का झंडा उठाने के लिए दूसरे राज्यों से लोगों को लाना पड़ रहा है। पिछले कुछ सालों से यही फर्जीवाड़ा कांग्रेस हर राज्य में कर रही है। मैंने सुना है कर्नाटका में भी ये अपनी गारंटियों का फॉर्म भरवाने लगे हैं, और अब तो जांच इस बात की होनी चाहिए कि झूठी गारंटी के फॉर्म को दिखाकर कांग्रेस कितनी रिश्वत ले रही है।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸಾಮಾನು ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಹೋದಂತ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ವಸ್ತುವನ್ನ ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಮಯ ನಿಗದಿ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಸಮಯ ಮುಗಿದ ನಂತರ ಆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯು ಕೂಡ ಯಾವುದೂ ಬೆಲೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಸಮಯ ಮುಗಿದಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ವಾರಂಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಮನೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಸುಳ್ಳಿನ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. 2012ರಲ್ಲಿ ಗುಜರಾತ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಆಗೋ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಮನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಾವು ಮನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಮಾದರಿ ಮನೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡೋ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಅನ್ನ ಫುಲ್ ಭರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ 500 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಲಂಚವನ್ನ ಪಡೆದಿರುವಂತದನ್ನ ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಯಾವುದೇ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಬೆಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ವಾರಂಟಿನೇ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಆಗೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ.
कांग्रेस को पक्का पता है कि कर्नाटका के लोग उसे सत्ता में नहीं आने देंगे, इसलिए वो बड़े बड़े झूठे वायदे कर रही है। जितनी बड़ी राशि और गारंटी की बात कांग्रेस कर रही है, उसमें तो कर्नाटका का खजाना भी खाली हो जाएगा, फिर भी गारंटी अधूरी रह जाएगी। इसलिए ऐसी गारंटी सिर्फ बोलने के लिए है, बोली जा रही है। ये गारंटी अगर पूरी करनी है तो राज्य के विकास के सारे काम बंद कर देने पड़ेंगे। आपके बच्चों के भविष्य के पैसे वो खा जाएंगे, खर्च कर देंगे। इसके लिए एक काम कांग्रेस और करेगी। कांग्रेस भाजपा की सारी योजनाओं को रिवर्स गियर में डाल देगी। गरीब कल्याण की योजनाएं बीजेपी ने शुरू की है, उन्हें कांग्रेस बंद करने में तैयारी में है।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನತೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ತರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಈ ಸುಳ್ಳಿನ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಜನರಿಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ತಪ್ಪಿಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಅವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರು ಕೊಡೋ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳ ಮೌಲ್ಯ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಆ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನೇನಾದ್ರು ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನ ರಿವರ್ಸ್ ಗೇರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಯೋಜನೆ ತಡೆಯನ್ನ ಕೆಲಸವಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅನೇಕ ಯೋಜನೆ ಬಡವರಿಗೆ ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತ ರೈತ ಸಮ್ಮಾನ ನಿಧಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಆಹಾರ ಧಾನ್ಯದ ಕೊಡುಗೆಗಳಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿಂತು ಹೋಗುವಂತ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ.
भाइयों और बहनों, बीजेपी विकसित कर्नाटका का रोड मैप लेकर आपसे आशीर्वाद मांग रही है, लेकिन कांग्रेस के पास दो ही मुद्दे हैं. एक तो वो रिटायरमेंट के नाम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं, आखिरी बार सीएम बना दो, ये उनका घोषणा पत्र है. कांग्रेस का दूसरा एजेंडा है गाली देकर लोगों को भड़काओ. कभी कांग्रेस ओबीसी समाज को गाली दे रही है, कभी लिंगायत समुदाय को गाली दे रही है. मुझे तो 90 से ज्यादा गालियां दे चुके हैं और सेंचुरी की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं. इस क्षेत्र के लोगों ने तो एस निजलिंगप्पा जी का काम करीब से देखा है. कांग्रेस ने तो निजलिंगप्पा जी को भी नहीं छोड़ा था. उनका अपमान करने वाली कांग्रेस गालियों की सेंचुरी बना सकती है.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಒಂದು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವನ್ನ ಬಯಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೆ, ಒಂದು ವಿಕಾಸದ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಉದ್ದೇಶನೇ ಬೇರೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮಗೆ ತಿಳಿದಂತ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನ ಆಡಿ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೈಯುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಸಮಾಜಗಳನ್ನ ಒಡೆಯುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ತನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಾಯಕರು ದ್ವೇಷವನ್ನ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಸುವಂತ ಭಾಷಣಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಆತಂಕವನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ 90ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಬಾರಿ ನನಗೆ ನಿಂದನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಿಜ ಬಣ್ಣವನ್ನ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಜನತೆ ಅರ್ಥಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೇನೆ.
भाइयों और बहनों, हिंदुस्तान के हर कोने में से कांग्रेस के भ्रष्टाचार काल को जड़ मूल से उखाड़ के फेंकना है और विकसित भारत के अमृत काल को हिंदुस्तान के हर कोने में लाना है. कर्नाटका से भी भ्रष्टाचार काल जाना चाहिए और कर्नाटक में अमृत काल लाना है. आजादी के 100 वर्ष होंगे तब विकसित भारत बनाना ये हमारा संकल्प है. ये संकल्प तभी सिद्ध होगा जब कर्नाटका में बीजेपी की पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार होगी. आपको 10 मई को कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाना है. आपको याद रखना है ई बारिया निर्धारा, ಈ बारिया निर्धारा आपको बूथ तक घर जाना है. जाएंगे, हर एक बूथ में जाएंगे, हाथ ऊपर करके बताए जाएंगे, घर जाएंगे, हर मतदाता को मिलेंगे, बीजेपी को वोट देने के लिए कहेंगे, ज्यादा से ज्यादा मतदान कराएंगे, बूथ को जीत करके लाएंगे. एक भी बीत हारेगा नहीं ना, पक्का जीतेंगे. अच्छा, एक मेरा काम करेंगे, जरा जोर से बताइए मेरा काम करेंगे, जरा जोर से बताइए, हाथ ऊपर करके बताइए करेंगे. अच्छा, अपने मोबाइल की फ्लैश लाइट लगा के बताइए मेरा काम करेंगे. अपने मोबाइल फोन की फ्लैश लाइट जला के बताइए एक मेरा काम करेंगे, मेरा पर्सनल काम करेंगे, पक्का करेंगे. तो जरा ध्यान से सुन लीजिए क्या काम करने का. घर जाइएगा, सभी मतदाताओं को नमस्कार कीजिएगा और उनको कहिएगा, उनको बताना है, सुन लीजिए, हर मतदाता को कहना है आपके सेवक दिल्ली से मोदी जी आए थे और मोदी जी ने आकर के आपको नमस्कार भेजा है, आपको प्रणाम कहा है. क्या कहेंगे? घर जाकर के के मेरा नमस्कार कहेंगे, घर घर जाकर के मेरा प्रणाम कहेंगे। आप सबको जब मेरा नमस्कार कहेंगे, आप सबको जब मेरा प्रणाम कहेंगे, तो लोग मुझे आशीर्वाद देंगे। वो आशीर्वाद मेरी ताकत बन जाता है और उस ताकत से मैं दिन रात लोगों की सेवा कर सकता हूं, कर्नाटका की सेवा कर सकता हूं। इसलिए घर घर जाएंगे, जोर से बोलिए जाएंगे, हाथ ऊपर कर करके बोलिए जाएंगे, मेरा प्रणाम पहुंचाएंगे। बोलो भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। धन्यवाद।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಮೇ 10ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮನೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ, ಬೂತ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಯನ್ನ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಬೋಲೋ ಭಾರತ್.
All right, so you're watching Republic TV and the Prime Minister over there addressing a huge rally in Karnataka. Of course, there are 3 more rallies to go for him today. We'll get you all the details when we return.
You transformed as a party, and why do people still perceive you as a minority party leader after all these decades, almost 100 years of existence?
मैं बड़ी पूरी इखलास और ईमानदारी से कह रहा हूँ कि मैं ना तो कोई माइनॉरिटी का लीडर हूँ, ना कोई नेशनल लीडर हूँ। मेरा काम मेरी पार्टी को लेकर आगे बढ़ना है और हमारी कोशिश यही है कि सबको साथ ले लें। हमारे जितने पार्टी के जिम्मेदार हैं उनकी मेहनत से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, मगर मुझे इस खाने में डालकर बांट देना कि मैं माइनॉरिटी का लीडर हूं या नेशनल लीडर हूं, तो ये गलत होगा।
अरविंद केजरीवाल, केसीआर, नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज अभी बहुत बड़ा काम किया। उन्होंने एक ऐसे गैंगस्टर को छुड़वा दिया, एक सर्विंग डीएम को मारा। आपको लगता है 24 में आप सब एक साथ आके कुछ बीजेपी को टक्कर दे पाएंगे अखिलेश जी?
क्योंकि माँ गंगा साफ नहीं हुई। अब आप दलों के बारे में बात करें तो मैं स्वीकार करता हूँ, क्योंकि कोई ना कोई विपक्ष तो हो और कोई रास्ता खुले ऐसा कि जहाँ पर बीजेपी का मुकाबला किया जा सके। जब कांग्रेस थी तो कांग्रेस के खिलाफ गठबंधन बनते थे, आज बीजेपी है तो बीजेपी के खिलाफ है, क्योंकि पहले बीजेपी में गठबंधन था।
There is an attempt right now to guilt trip India, and you actually took them to the cleaners with the kind of response you put out. Is that also a part of the challenge that India is dealing with in the run-up to 2024?
Who is going to guilt trip whom? Somebody who was buying more oil in one afternoon than we were buying in a quarter? I think the time to take India for granted or to try and somehow make you feel as if you're doing that something which is not right. As a democratic elected government, we are answerable only to the Indian consumer.
अब जो मैं बताने जा रहा हूं वो जानकर रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को भी जरूर अच्छा लगेगा। आपको याद होगा 2019 में इसी रिपब्लिक समिट में मैंने कहा था कि पीएम आवास योजना के तहत हमने 5 साल में 1.5 करोड़ परिवारों को घर दिया है। अब ये आंकड़ा बढ़कर 3.25 करोड़ से ज्यादा हो चुका है। इनमें से ज्यादातर घर, उसका मालिकाना हक हमारी माताओं बहनों के नाम पर है। करोड़ों गरीब बहनें, मैं आज बड़े संतोष से कहता हूं, लखपति दीदी बनी। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। जो पुरानी सोच और
को हमने पैदा किया है, ये भारत गर्व से कह सकता है। और वह तब जब प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में वर्तमान में वैश्विक मंच पर भारत की प्रतिष्ठा बढ़ी है। भारत आज आजादी के अमृत काल के प्रथम वर्ष में G20 के समूह की अध्यक्षता कर रहा है प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। तब भारत इस बात को कह सकता है कि हमने दुनिया को सब कुछ दिया है। हमने लोकतंत्र दुनिया को दिया है, एक समान अधिकार, राजा हो या रंक हो, सभी लोकतंत्र में एक समान वोट का अधिकार प्राप्त करते हैं और अपने इस वोट की ताकत का एहसास दुनिया को कराते हैं। और भारत ने समय समय पर कराया है। और भाइयों बहनों, एक और वैश्विक मंच पर बढ़ती हुई भारत की ताकत, भारत का सम्मान, भारत के बारे में दुनिया का नजरिया बदल चुका है। और भारत में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बदलते हुए भारत को आपने देखा है। आज कैसे भारत न केवल दुनिया के अंदर अपना सम्मान बनाया है, बल्कि अपने नागरिकों के हितों का संरक्षण करने, अपनी स्वयं की सुरक्षा करने, कैसे एक एक करके प्रत्येक नागरिक के जीवन में परिवर्तन करने का कार्य किया। मुझे आश्चर्य होता है जब भाजपा की बात होती है और भाजपा को जब लोग ये बोलते हैं कि पुरानी जाति का वोट मिलेगा कि नहीं मिलेगा, संदेह की नजर से बोलते हैं, तो मुझे लगता है कि इन्होंने भाजपा को लगता है समझा नहीं है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मतलब सबका साथ और सबका विकास, और सबका साथ और सबका विकास है तो फिर सबका विश्वास भी है और परिणाम लाने के लिए सबका प्रयास भी है। ये सभी लोग मिलकर के जब कार्य कर रहे हैं, आप बताइए ना, 4 करोड़ गरीबों को देश के अंदर एक एक आवास मिल जाता है, 8 करोड़ गरीबों को उज्ज्वला योजना का कनेक्शन मिल जाता है, 12 करोड़ गरीबों को एक एक टॉयलेट मिल जाता है, 15 करोड़ गरीबों को स्किल इंडिया और स्टैंड अप और स्टार्टअप इंडिया के माध्यम से जोड़ा जाता है, 35 करोड़ गरीबों के लिए जनधन अकाउंट खोले जाते हैं, 50 करोड़ गरीबों को 5 लाख रुपए की सालाना स्वास्थ्य बीमा का कवर दिया जाता है, 80 करोड़ लोगों को कोरोना कालखंड में फ्री में राशन की सुविधा का लाभ दिया जाता है और 220 करोड़ वैक्सीन की डोजेज भारत के नागरिकों को फ्री में देने का काम कोई करता है, भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी करते हैं। और भाइयों बहनों, यही कहने के लिए आज मैं आपके पास आया हूं, हमने तो सबका साथ और सबके विकास के भाव के साथ काम किया। हमने कब जाति के नाम पर किसी को, मत और मजहब के आधार पर किसी के साथ भेदभाव किया, लेकिन हमने तो तुष्टीकरण को कभी प्रोत्साहित नहीं किया। जो तुष्टीकरण को प्रोत्साहित करते थे वही भेदभाव भी करते थे, वही बंटवारा भी करते थे, वही विभाजन भी करते थे। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं सशक्तिकरण पर ध्यान दिया है। सशक्तिकरण, हर व्यक्ति का सशक्तिकरण, हर नागरिक का सशक्तिकरण, सबका सम्मान और सबका साथ, सबके विकास के भाव के साथ इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाने का कार्य किया। आज उत्तर प्रदेश ये परिवारवादी और जातिवादी मानसिकता के दलों से उभर करके एक राष्ट्रवाद की सोच के साथ आगे बढ़ करके आज प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में विकास की नित नई ऊंचाइयों को प्राप्त करता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है।
Amity faculty have filed over 1800 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
साथियों, आज देश में जो बदलाव आ रहा है उसकी दिशा क्या है, इसको मापने का एक तरीका है अर्थव्यवस्था के विकास और विस्तार की गति। भारत को $1 ट्रिलियन की अर्थव्यवस्था बनने में लगभग 60 साल लगे। 2014 तक हम लोग किसी तरह $2 ट्रिलियन के मार्ग तक पहुंच पाए, यानी 7 दशक में $2 ट्रिलियन की अर्थव्यवस्था। लेकिन आज हमारी सरकार के 9 वर्ष बाद भारत आज लगभग $3.5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी वाला देश है।
There was the Russia-Ukraine war, which brought energy crisis, inflation, in some countries a cost of living crisis. And we were facing pressures from various nations, Nirmalaji, to pick a side. Was it easy to take a decision given the various challenges that you may have had to face globally or the repercussions thereof?
It was clear for us that we have to take a call for India's interest. As much as during the pandemic, even the war, we had to move carefully at each stage thinking of India's interest, whether you buy crude from Russia, whether you still import fertilizers from Russia. So it was like as delicately balanced as was the evacuation of our medical students and students who were studying in Ukraine.
Do we want to continue to bank on services for growth, or do we want to become primarily a manufacturing driven economy?
India's imports from China were probably $2 or $3 billion around 2004 when the Congress came into power. Our imports from China going up manifold to over $50-55 billion in a short span of time. One of the first steps India took, and it was a very bold step, was walk out of RCEP, the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership.
Correct.
That the Manmohan Singh government had put us in.
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया।
What are the thresholds of transformation? What must be continually transformed as an individual, as a society, as a country to stay relevant? We are talking about civilizational reawakening. What does transformation mean?
Look, change is an order of the world. Everything has to change. If anything doesn't change and if it gets stagnant, then you have to see that something is not right there. But
Good afternoon, you're watching Live and Breaking at 12:30. I'm Suesha Sound, and in this edition we get to you all the election controversies and the updates from the poll-bound state of Karnataka, where elections are set to begin in literally a week from now. Campaigning is on in full swing. That and much more, and of course more breaking news lined up. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking at this hour.
Whatever I wanted to. One word, I want to make Karnataka a global Karnataka. A Karnataka with a peace. Karnataka with a progress.
Massive controversy over Congress manifesto. They vow to ban Bajrang Dal if they come to power.
Today, the Congress manifesto looks like a manifesto of PFI.
Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma says Congress manifesto is nothing but PFI manifesto.
जब दिल्ली में बाटला हाउस एनकाउंटर हुआ तो कांग्रेस की सबसे बड़ी नेता के आंखों में आतंकियों के मर जाने की खबर सुनकर आंसू आ गए थे।
In poll-bound Karnataka, Prime Minister Modi raises Batla, accuses Congress of terror appeasement. In a tell-all autobiography, Sharad Pawar blames the Congress for Ajit Pawar's 2019 move. The Kerala story storm continues, left groups to stage protests in JNU against the release of the film. US body tries to lecture India on religious freedom, calls for targeted sanctions. And breaking news coming in from Jammu, where a mysterious blast has taken place in a petrol pump. This happened in the Narwal area. The blast that led to a minor fire in the wires and pipelines nearby. The police has also taken cognizance of the matter and a probe is underway. Cutting across to my colleague Gursimran, who's joining us on the broadcast to give us further details. Gursimran, what more do we know of the reason and the nature of this blast, and what has the police revealed until now as the probe is underway?
This blast, See, Suesha, right now we are in the Narwal area where this blast has taken place, and the blast seems to be a powerful one. Though it was a minor blast, but it was that powerful that the glasses of this office, they have completely been shattered. This you will see, and we are told that after this blast, some fire broke out, a minor fire. Possibly the reason what we are being told is that there was a short circuit after this blast that has led to this fire. And I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visual, because this is a petrol pump where this blast has taken place. So many things are being considered into. There is a branch of a private bank also and you will find that there is a visible impact of this blast that has taken place on ground. There is a visible impact that has happened, and that is why the police teams have been called in. You will find a visible deployment of the Jammu and Kashmir police here that is looking into the matter. Sir, आप यहाँ पे थे, क्या हुआ है इंसिडेंट, आप बताओ।
सर ये शॉर्ट सर्किट हुआ और कुछ नहीं हुआ, नथिंग मोर देन दैट।
प्रीलिमिनरी लग रहा है
जी शॉर्ट सर्किट।
ये किस तरह से जो कांच,
बेसिकली क्या है कि हमारे यहाँ पे शॉर्ट सर्किट हुआ, यहाँ से ब्लास्ट हुआ, वो गया है, और ये इंटरलॉक टाइलिंग होती है, जब थोड़ा सा इम्पैक्ट होता है इंटरलॉक टाइलिंग ऑटोमेटिकली ऊपर आया।
आपकी तरफ से पुलिस को जानकारी दी गई?
हाँ, मेरी तरफ जानकारी दी गई है, ये शॉर्ट सर्किट है और इसके अलावा कुछ नहीं।
So what the owner is saying that it is short circuit, but the Jammu and Kashmir police has been deployed. You will find a visible deployment of the Jammu and Kashmir police. We will try to speak to some of the officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police that what has actually happened and what has been the status of the investigation so far. Joined by me is Zahir Zafri, who is the SCPO. Sir, अभी तक क्या जानकारी आपको मिली थी, उसके बाद क्या कार्रवाई की गई?
जो यहाँ का मालिक है, जब एक्सप्लोजन यहाँ हो गया है तो उसको कंफर्म किया, उसने बताया शॉर्ट सर्किट हुआ है। अभी हमने ऑयल कॉरपोरेशन ऑफ इंडिया के लोगों को बुला लिया, एक्सपर्ट को बुला लिया, वो देखेंगे कि कॉज ऑफ एक्सप्लोजन क्या हो सकता है।
सर, क्या अपनी बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड की टीमें भी बुलाई गई?
नहीं, हमें ज़रूरत नहीं है ना, यहाँ पे तो वो लग नहीं रहा है कोई, वो
इस तरह का टेरर एंगल अभी तक नहीं लगा।
नो।
तो बाकी सभी चीज़ें सर जांच की जा रही है?
यस।
ये थे SDPO ईस्ट जो हैं ज़हीर जाफरी जो बता रहे थे, he was telling that what it seems as of now is that there is no terror angle to it, but yes, the team of the Indian Oil Corporation, they have been called in because if you will see this area, you will see that the tiles have come up. That means there was a visible impact of the blast that has taken place, and that's why now the police is also at the spot, and so is the teams of the Indian Oil Corporation that have been called in here by the police authorities. So the police don't want to take anything at chance, because we have seen similar kind of incidents taking place in the recent past here in Jammu and Kashmir, where they have been linked to the terror activities, and that's why nothing has been kept at chance. Yes, Soisha.
Absolutely, Gursimran. And in fact, we also have an eyewitness account coming in on this. Let's listen.
सर, जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं, ब्रांच बिल्कुल पेट्रोल पंप के साथ है, तो वैसे ही बहुत ज़्यादा रिस्की है। हम बैठे ही थे तो हमें इस तरह की आवाज़ है जैसे किसी ने हमें लगा कोई मिलिटेंसी केस हो गया या कोई ब्लास्ट वगैरह की जैसा हमें सिचुएशन लगी। एकदम 2 ब्लास्ट हुए। पहले एक ब्लास्ट उस साइड पे हुआ था, बिल्कुल लेफ्ट साइड पे, उसके 3 सेकंड बाद ही दूसरा ब्लास्ट बिल्कुल इनके पेट्रोल पंप के ऑफिस के बाहर हुआ था। तो हम सब एकदम पैनिक हो गए और बाहर जब आकर देखा तो कुछ पता ही नहीं चल पाया। थोड़ी देर बाद इनसे ही पता लगा कि इनकी जो अंडरग्राउंड पाइप्स हैं पेट्रोल पंप की, शायद वो उनमें कुछ लीकेजेस हुई हैं, तो वो उस वजह से कुछ गैस बनी है या जो भी, उस वजह से कुछ ब्लास्ट हुआ है। नहीं, इंजरीज का नहीं, हम सब टाइम पे ब्रांच से बाहर निकल आए थे।
And cutting across to more breaking news coming in. This is in the Liquorgate case, and a fresh update that has just come in of the ED charge sheet that has also mentioned Aam Aadmi Party's MP Raghav Chaddha's name, saying he was a key member. Cutting across to Shavan Sen, who is joining me on the phone line to give us further details of the same. Shavan, what more can you tell us of Raghav Chaddha's involvement in the Liquorgate case and what the ED charge sheet mentions?
So, in fact, Suesha, let me just make a bit of a correction here, that with regards to Raghav Chaddha's name basically figuring in the charge sheet, he is not named as an accused in the charge sheet, the supplementary charge sheet that has been filed against Arun Ramachandra Pillai and Mr. Magunta. But what we are given to understand is that multiple statements were basically recorded in the course of the investigation. In fact, a statement that was recorded on 13th of March, in which there is a mention of the fact that certain meetings that had taken place. They say that the Deputy Chief Minister had a meeting at his residence, and in that particular meeting, Raghav Chaddha, ACS Finance of Punjab government, the Excise Commissioner, Varun Rujam, and others from the Punjab Excise Department were basically present along with Vijay Nair. The crucial point here is that both the investigative agencies have essentially pointed fingers at the role of Vijay Nair as the key point person between the South lobby and, for that matter, the Aam Aadmi Party government. In fact, the allegation essentially being that the South lobby had played a pivotal role in bringing about the changes in the excise policy. Their demands were basically fulfilled by Vijay Nair, and in the process, kickbacks were actually received. As far as Raghav Chaddha is concerned, barring the fact that he was present in that particular meeting, there is absolutely no mention of Raghav Chaddha in terms of whether at all there has been any role that he has played in the liquor scam, which is being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate and the Central Bureau of Investigation. Page number 102 of the second supplementary charge sheet makes a mention of the fact that there was a meeting that had actually taken place, and it is C. Arvind, the then Secretary of Manish Sisodia. He makes a mention of the fact that there was a meeting that took place at Sisodia's residence in which Chaddha was present. Now, why this statement holds some significance? Because remember, It was C. Arvind, the then Secretary of Manifesto, Sisodia, who said that he was actually called at the Chief Minister's residence too, and it is here that certain directions were actually given to by Manifesto Sisodia as far as what would entail in the excise policy. That is exactly where the role becomes abundantly clear, and it's important to point out here that as of now, barring the fact that he finds a mention, his name crops up in the investigation or in the statement that has been recorded, it is pretty much similar to what really happened in Arvind Kejriwal's case too, because remember it was C. Arvind who had taken the name of Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, saying that there was a meeting that actually took place at the Chief Minister's residence where there was a discussion on the excise policy, the draft excise policy, which basically included demands that were basically made by the South lobby, which included the profit margin. Remember the profit margin that we are essentially talking about, there was a change in that. Despite the expert committee basically recommending that there should be a 5% profit margin, what essentially came up later on in the policy that was implemented, that there was a 12% profit margin, which indicated that the difference in the profit margin was what both the agencies suspected that it could be the kickback that was allegedly received by the Aam Aadmi Party.
Chavan, in that case, what more are you picking up from your sources? Is there a likely possibility that in the days to come, the ED would summon Raghav Chadha and also get his side of the story, and what all was he privy to as far as the former excise policy is concerned?
Well, in fact, Suesha, that certainly cannot be ruled out. But having said that, there is no indication that has been given by the Enforcement Directorate at this point in time whether they find Raghav Chadha's role important, or for that matter, that Raghav Chadha could have actually taken certain decisions in swinging the excise policy, at least in the state of Punjab, because there too, remember, the suspect, the kickback were allegedly received by the Aam Aadmi Party. It would perhaps be a little premature at this point in time to basically indicate that Raghav Chadha is already under the scanner. It only finds a mention in the statement that has been recorded, and that too about his presence in a particular meeting. Now, if that was a government meeting that had taken place, the question here is that he is a parliamentarian, a Rajya Sabha parliamentarian, and his presence with other bureaucrats would only raise certain questions. We do not know at this point in time what is the position that has been taken by Raghav Chadha. We haven't heard anything from the parliamentarian as yet. It would only be prudent to say that perhaps once Raghav Chadha also makes a statement on this entire matter, there would be more clarity on it as to what was the need for his presence in this particular meeting, because there is no clarity if you simply go by the charge sheet, because the charge sheet only talks about a meeting that took place in which, remember, he's a senior member of the party, and there is a high possibility that he could be present simply because he's also in charge of the state of Punjab, and that could be one of the reasons why he was there. But having said that, it's important to point out here that he's not an accused in this particular case, and neither has the Enforcement Directorate basically indicated that he's under the scanner at this stage.
All right, Chavan, many thanks for getting us all these details. Let's quickly clarify for our viewers that Raghav Chadha has not been named as an accused in the ED charge sheet, but he has a mention because of his presence at a particular meeting that Manish Sisodia was heading at that point. On that note, we leave it at that and continue to get you further updates on this story. But we have to slip into a very short commercial break right now. A quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon, as in a tell-all autobiography, Sharad Pawar has blamed the Congress for Ajit Pawar's 2019 move. And the Kerala story storm continues. Left groups to stage protests in JNU against the release of the film.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,800 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been ranked among the top for innovation achievements.
अरविंद केजरीवाल, केसीआर, नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज अभी बहुत बड़ा काम किया। उन्होंने कैसे गैंगस्टर को छुड़वा दिया, एक सर्विंग डीएम को मारा। आपको लगता है 24 में आप सब एक साथ आके कुछ बीजेपी को टक्कर दे पाएंगे अखिलेश जी?
क्योंकि माँ गंगा साफ नहीं हुई। अब आप दलों के बारे में बात करें तो मैं स्वीकार करता हूँ, क्योंकि कोई ना कोई विपक्ष तो हो और कोई रास्ता खुले ऐसा कि जहाँ पर बीजेपी का मुकाबला किया जा सके। जब कांग्रेस थी तो कांग्रेस के खिलाफ गठबंधन बनते थे, आज बीजेपी है तो बीजेपी के खिलाफ है, क्योंकि पहले बीजेपी में गठबंधन था।
There is an attempt right now to guilt trip India, and you actually took them to the cleaners with the kind of response you put out. Is that also a part of the challenge that India is dealing with in the run-up to 2024?
Who is going to guilt trip whom? Somebody who was buying more oil in one afternoon than we were buying in a quarter? I think the time to take India for granted or to try and somehow make you feel as if you're doing that something which is not right. As a democratic elected government, we are answerable only to the Indian consumer.
अब जो मैं बताने जा रहा हूं वो जानकर रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को भी जरूर अच्छा लगेगा। आपको याद होगा 2019 में इसी रिपब्लिक समिट में मैंने कहा था कि पीएम आवास योजना के तहत हमने 5 साल में 1.5 करोड़ परिवारों को घर दिया है। अब यह आंकड़ा बढ़कर 3.25 करोड़ से ज्यादा हो चुका है। इनमें से ज्यादातर घर, उसका मालिकाना हक हमारी माताओं बहनों के नाम पर है। करोड़ों गरीब बहनें, मैं आज बड़े संतोष से कहता हूं, लखपति दीदी बनी। (2014) से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए।
And cutting across to sports updates now, aided by KL Rahul's injury early in the match, Royal Challengers Bangalore did just enough to take out an 18-run win over Lucknow Super Giants. All right, big news coming in. Sharad Pawar has resigned as the NCP chief. These are the initial details that we are just picking up. Trying to get more on this, but this is the very latest that we hear. Putting those details on our screens right now as Sharad Pawar has announced his retirement. He has resigned as the NCP chief. We're trying to get further details on this. On who will now next take over in his position and what exactly will be the future of the NCP. Sharad Pawar, the tall leader who has decided to retire as the national president of NCP. He's also said that he's decided to step down, and he says, I know where to stop. That is the statement that he has made. He said, I know where to stop. I have decided to step down. Big news coming in. Sharad Pawar has announced his retirement as the national president of NCP. We are trying to get further details on this, on how long has he been thinking to retire. And what will be the future of the NCP, but this could certainly bring about a huge churn when it comes to Maharashtra politics, as we also understand the political developments that are underway vis-a-vis Ajit Pawar, and with Sharad Pawar's retirement, what exactly is going to be the future of the NCP and who may take over in his position. This is a tremendous shake-up in Maharashtra politics. Alisha is with me on the phone line. Alisha, what more can you tell us?
Alisha.
Well, I'm also joined with our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami. But let me tell you this: Sharad Pawar has resigned as an NCP chief. Well, this is a retirement announcement that has been made by Sharad Pawar. He clearly mentions that it's a time for him to retire, and at the age of 80, because it is the program that has been held in YB Chavan. It's a book launch in YB Chavan where he's been disclosed many of the things, including the morning swearing in, where Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar had an early morning swearing in, and he also disclosed many of the things. So what we have been, he has been said that I don't know what has happened. I got a call on 23rd of November early morning that Ajit Pawar along with the 10 MLAs are present in Raj Bhavan. In fact, Sharad Pawar called one of the MLA who was present in Raj Bhavan, but he mentioned that it was Sharad Pawar blessing, which is why all of them have come to Raj Pawar and given the support to the Bharatiya Janata Party, is what Sharad Pawar has mentioned in his autobiography. Moreover, he also mentioned that Uddhav Thackeray would have continued his battle, but he decided to step down as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra right after Eknath Shinde, who got his MLAs to Guwahati and later formed government in Maharashtra. This is the disclosure of Sharad Pawar, who has made in his autobiographic book, and while addressing to the media, where Sharad Pawar has clearly said that he is announcing his retirement and he resigned as an NCP chief.
So is he actually giving up? I mean, my point is he giving up politics altogether?
Well, all we can say, Arnab, because at this point of time, we have been also seeing that Ajit Pawar has been meeting people and he's been in touch with the BJP, is what claim that has been made by BJP. But yes, what we have been seeing, he might give up because the things that has been going in is very much upset, because he also mentioned that Uddhav Thackeray, who should be present in the Mantralaya, he should took a chair as a chief minister, but he did not duly his...
So what this means is that the fight is out in the open, is it? Is the Ajit Pawar, Sharad Pawar fight in the open?
Well, that is something we need to...
Is he critical of Ajit Pawar so far?
Well, it is, of course, because now it is a fight between Ajit Pawar and Supriya Sule. We have to see who will be the NCP chief now.
So could this be planned in such a way that Sharad Pawar has offered to resign so that the pressure builds on him to stay? And in a way, this is like Sharad Pawar putting out all his cards and saying, if you want to run the NCP without me, please try to do so. Because once that he's now said that I'm quitting, Obviously, party workers will insist that he stays and the usual drama will then unfold.
Well, yes, because all of this coming at the very crucial stage, because all of a sudden they have made an announcement that there will be a book launch, and then it comes when the book launch, and we see there are many of the revelation that has been made, whether it is Ajit Pawar who took a swear-in with swearing in with Devendra Fadnavis, and is saying that he is very much upset with the leadership of Uddhav Thackeray. But
so
now
he's angry with Uddhav Thackeray, he's angry with Ajit Pawar.
Yes.
And he, of late, he has been making these interesting moves, like going and saying we'll contest in Karnataka. Is this a big political shift by Sharad Pawar?
Well, it is. We are continuously seeing a backdrop for the NCP specifically, because even EC has taken the national recognition of the NCP, and now they have announced that they are going to be in Karnataka as well as in the other state as well. But still, what are we witnessing now? Sharad Pawar, who comes up with an autobiography.
It's a fight between the Mahavikas Aghadi, isn't it? I mean, it's an open fight between the MVA.
It's not.
This is Sharad Pawar walking out of the MVA. Is it right to say that?
Well, we have to wait, because even yesterday there was a Vajra that is a Mahavikas Aghadi rally, where Ajit Pawar has said that Mahavikas Aghadi is still men. So we have been saying that as a statement that it was coming in from NCP.
Correct.
But now Sharad Pawar comes up with a book launch, and still we have been seeing that now even we can see that there is some drama in the venue. We'll cut to the picture where
okay, there's some stuff happening at the venue. Let's go cut to those pictures straight away. These are party workers who are saying we don't accept Sharad Pawar leaving the party. These are party workers out there. The question is whether this whole thing has been orchestrated or not. But what you can see there is that there are like loud voices out there saying Sharad Pawar sangharsh karo, hum tumhare saath hai, kind of comments are going on. And this has all been NCP leaders are all telling Sharad Pawar, no, you can't go, you can't quit. In fact, a whole number of NCP leaders you can see on the stage there, and I'm going to have Sanika live with us in a minute, are standing there. They surrounded Sharad Pawar. They've surrounded him, and they're all going to him one by one, saying, "No, Mr. Pawar, no, Mr. Pawar, you can't quit, you can't quit." And Sharad Pawar says, "I know, I have to go. My time is up. I have 3 years as a Rajya Sabha member of Parliament, but this is it." So what you're seeing here right now, ladies and gentlemen, incredible politics. I think this is all well orchestrated by Sharad Pawar. He's a master political maverick. He's a master political player. He knows what moves to play, and he's known for all this time, Alisha. He has known all this time that Ajit Pawar is putting pressure on him, that Ajit Pawar wants to take a different turn. There are people crying right now. You can see those pictures out there. NCP leaders all crying on stage, begging Sharad Pawar to stay. Ladies and gentlemen, there's commotion in that hall out there as Sharad Pawar decides to quit as NCP chief. NCP colleagues all surrounding him. Massive drama out there. The leadership race is out in the open. Ajit Pawar, I'm telling you what this is, Alisha. This is Sharad Pawar cornering Ajit Pawar. This is what it is. This is Sharad Pawar telling Ajit Pawar, you think you can take over this party from me? I'm going to fight you back. I'm going to make this an emotional drama. I'm going to make this a personal issue. I'm going to push the envelope till a point where you come down and you have to fall in line. Ladies and gentlemen, well orchestrated political drama right now you're seeing on your screen as Sharad Pawar says he is at the age of 82. At the age of 82 says, I've had enough, I'm going as the NCP chief. Alisha, well planned, and now you can see more crowds out there. More crowds out there. Massive crowds out there, Niranjan, as you can see. You can come and take this over from me. Massive number of crowds out there as Sharad Pawar says, I'm going out. Ladies and gentlemen, protests after his announcement out there. And I think massive sloganeering is going on. But as I would like to keep repeating, what you're seeing here is very well planned. Sharad Pawar is not resigning, ladies and gentlemen, if I were to put it that way. What he's doing is, he is tightening the screws on his nephew out there, Ajit Pawar, and he's saying to Ajit Pawar that there cannot be a leadership race as long as I'm around. That is my view on it, but of course, as of now, it'll be very interesting to see what Ajit Pawar does. What will Ajit Pawar do? Because Ajit Pawar will have to join the chorus of NCP leaders who go to Sharad Pawar and say, no sir, you can't go, the party needs you. And by making this move out there, he is making things easier for his daughter, Supriya. And there's been this talk all this while, Alisha, that there is differences between Supriya and Ajit Pawar out there. But this settles it. After today, I think the game is quite clear. Ajit Pawar. I'd like to really know what he said about Ajit Pawar in that autobiography and that whole episode. But for now, I'm handing it over because I'm giving some news instructions to the news desk. Alisha, over to you.
Well, yes, Arnav, as we can see that there are senior leader of the NCP who is being present in the same autobiography, and when we can clearly see that there are chants that have been made by the people, the workers and the supporters of Sharad Pawar, who is mentioned in the same auditorium. And as we know that today morning, where Ajit Pawar has called the media for the book launch of his political autobiography is what has been called, and many of the pages really unveil the real picture, whether it is Ajit Pawar who has taken an oath with Devendra Fadnavis early morning on 23rd of November, and that has also what been mentioned by that has also been mentioned by Sharad Pawar in the same book. What has been mentioned? It is said that I was not aware over Ajit Pawar taking oath as the Deputy Chief Minister and Devendra Fadnavis as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. He also said that my name has been used. My name has been used just to get the sympathy, whether get the support of the NCP, because what he mentioned in the book, and I must read what has been mentioned, is that on 23rd of November, when I get to know that early morning where the Ajit Pawar left with 10 NCP MLAs to Raj Bhavan, and I also called one of the NCP MLA, where it has been said that Sharad Pawar has given a support, after which the 10 MLAs and the other NCP MLAs has extended their support to Ajit Pawar to form an alliance with the Bharatiya Janata Party. So what we have been seeing that where there are many of the revelation. Moreover, we also have to look out to the point where Sharad Pawar has mentioned, where Sharad Pawar has said in his book that he was not happy with Uddhav Thackeray. Uddhav Thackeray, who should have taken the responsibility even after Eknath Shinde, who left with the Sena MLAs. We know it was 40 MLAs with Eknath Shinde who left for Guwahati, and later in the floor of a test where Eknath Shinde passed and formed a government in the state of Maharashtra, and then what we have been seeing that Uddhav Thackeray, rather than fighting the battle, he chose to resign as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, and this is very much upsetting for Mahavikas Aghadi. Of course, even Sharad Pawar named a Congress as well, because it also said that the Congress, in the many of the decision, they were not really supporting the decision of NCP and Shiv Sena, which is why the party was actually upset with the Congress as well. That has been mentioned by Sharad Pawar in the autobiography. But moreover, what has been mentioned, whether it is come to the morning question, because it was Ajit Pawar who early in the morning has taken a swearing as the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra with Devendra Fadnavis on 23rd of November, where Sharad Pawar has said that I have no support that was given to them. Later I called for a Mahavikas Aghadi press conference. But what we have been seeing right after this autobiography, when Sharad Pawar along with his senior leaders, what we have been witnessing at this point of time in the YB Chavan, where there is a book launch of Sharad Pawar, and while reading the content of those book launch of those books, where Sharad Pawar has announced his retirement and he resigned as the NCP chief. Well, of course, it's indeed, we have to look, wait and watch now who will be given the command of NCP chief. We will wait for an official announcement. Well, of course, we have been seeing continuously chanting that has been given in the same hall. There are NCP leaders who have been present in the same hall, and they have been continuously chanting that they support the decision that is being taken. But of course, they are also asking Sharad Pawar to wait and not to take such a decision in the hurry, is what we have been listening to the workers and the supporters that has been present. Also, we can see there are senior leaders of the NCP, even Supriya Sule, Jitendra Awad, and the other former ministers of the the MBA are also present in the same auditorium, and Sharad Pawar itself is praying. We saw people who were crying right after the announcement that was made by Sharad Pawar, the announcement of his retirement. But this is just a beginning, all we can say, because Sharad Pawar, who has been known as the master of the politics, he's been known as the kingmaker of the politics when it comes to Maharashtra elections. While such decision in a year, because we know in a year there will be an election that is going to be happened in Maharashtra, but now this decision that has been taken by Sharad Pawar, well, this could be a beginning, because it's not only over the rift in Mahavikas Aghadi, but now within the NCP as well. Well, we can even see Ajit Pawar and Praful Patel, who is standing beside Sharad Pawar. There could be some of the decision that will be taken over the NCP chief. There will be series of meeting that is going to happen within NCP, because now they have to decide who will take over the command, because we know that the close ones are Ajit Pawar and Supriya Sule, but who will take the command, because both of them hold the different ideology, the different support within the party. Because at the one side, when Ajit Pawar has shown support over the statement that was given on Adani, where Sharad Pawar has stated that not only Sharad Pawar but Ajit Pawar has also stated that the statement that has been given by Sharad Pawar has to be supported. But Supriya Sule, on the other hand, has given a contradictory statement when it comes to the topic of Adani. But now we have to see, because Sharad Pawar, who has mentioned that he has retires from the party chief, he quits as the NCP chief, but he also mentioned that have decided to step down, but has not quit as a public servant, is what Sharad Pawar has said. Now the role for the Maharashtra election 2024 will be very important of Sharad Pawar, because we have to see who will hold the command of NCP chief. But right now we are seeing the picture from YB Chavan, where it was a book launch of Sharad Pawar, a political autobiography, and many of the revelations that we have also witnessed in the same book. I again want to mention those lines and the important point that has been mentioned in the autobiography, which also mentions of the 23rd of November, where he said that Ajit Pawar went to Raj Bhavan with 10 of the MLAs, and he took oath as the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, whereas Devendra Fadnavis as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Well, a little while back, when Devendra Fadnavis has given a statement that Sharad Pawar was very much known of this situation. He was knowing that Ajit Pawar has coming in alliance with the BJP. He has given a support, but now it is very much evident, and that is being cleared by Sharad Pawar itself, where Sharad Pawar stated that I was having no idea about it. It was early morning of 23rd of November when I came to know that Ajit Pawar, along with the 10 MLAs, are in Raj Bhavan, and they are taking oath, where Ajit Pawar has been taking oath as the Minister of Maharashtra. But now where Sharad Pawar also mentioned the disappointment of Uddhav Thackeray when he was the Chief Minister, where Sharad Pawar said that Uddhav Thackeray only visited twice in Mantralaya. He should be more responsible. He should have taken more responsibility, and specifically when Eknath Shinde form a government in Maharashtra with the BJP, Uddhav Thackeray should have fight the battle rather than step down as the Chief Minister. He should have fought, because this is nothing but a losing situation for Mahavikas Aghadi, because he was very much ready to support Uddhav Thackeray even in such situation. The statement even we saw when Eknath Shinde, who swore in as the Chief Minister, we even saw the statement whether it is coming in from Sharad Pawar or whether from the Congress. They clearly given a support to Uddhav Thackeray, saying that they are ready to give support to Uddhav Thackeray. But what we have been seeing that at this point of time, that Sharad Pawar, who quits as the NCP chief.
Quickly cutting across to Chavan also, who's gathering more details on the ground. Chavan, what's your sense of it? Is it orchestrated? I beg your pardon. Is it to teach a lesson to Ajit Pawar? What will really come out of this? Sharad Pawar can continue, or he will actually retire? What is the future of NCP looking like?
Well, in fact, Suesha, for those who understand Maharashtra politics, many would say that this was in the coming, and we've essentially seen the tone being set from the time that the way he has basically projected Rohit Pawar one. Secondly, with regards to Ajit Pawar also, remember there hasn't been a statement that he's essentially made against Ajit Pawar, despite the kind of reports that have basically come in that Ajit Pawar could basically step away and join the Bharatiya Janata Party, leave the Mahavikas Aghadi in a lurch. Now this could be yet another move that has been made by Sharad Pawar to basically pave the way for Ajit Pawar, or for that matter even Rohit Pawar, because remember Rohit Pawar himself is These are the latest images now coming in from YB Chavan, where the dramatic move now being made by NCP chief Sharad Pawar, who says that he is now going to step down as the national president of the party. What does this essentially mean for a party that has been largely steered by Sharad Pawar himself? We'll stay with these latest visuals that are coming in. Massive drama unfolding inside YB Chavan, where NCP leaders essentially demanding that unless he rolls back his decision, they are not going to step out of YB Chavan. That's the latest, that's the sentiment emerging from YB Chavan. We'll try and go across to some of our guests who are joining us, but let's just stay with these latest visuals now coming in from inside YB Chavan. Who's going to join us on this broadcast. What does this essentially mean? Is this yet another move that has been made by Sharad Pawar to pave way for the second generation in the party? Mr. Bhatkalkar, what does this mean? This comes at a time when Ajit Pawar says that nothing is going to change. Mahavikas Aghadi is going to fight the Bharatiya Janata Party. Is this making the road for Rohit Pawar, or would you say it is to checkmate Ajit Pawar? We'll try and reconnect with Atul Bhatkalkar in a short while from now.
उपस्थित बंधू भगिनींनो, आता तुम्ही जे काही भावना इथं व्यक्त केलेली आहे ते आदरणीय पवार साहेबांनी बघितलेलीच आहे. साहेबांनी एक आव्हान केलेलं आहे की आता त्याच्यामध्ये साहेबांची अशी इच्छा आहे की तुमच्या तर भावना साहेबांना कळालेलेच आहे. साहेबांनी सांगितलंय की जी काही कमिटी आहे त्या कमिटीनं त्याबद्दलचा एकंदरीत लोकांचा काय कौल आलेला आहे आता ते लक्षामध्ये घेऊन पुढच्या गोष्टी त्यांनी ठरवाव्यात आणि ते जे ठरवतील ते साहेबांना मान्य आहे असं साहेबांचं म्हणणं आहे. तर ऐका माझी विनंती आहे की कमिटी म्हणजे काही कुठली बाहेरची लोक नाहीये, आपले परिवारच आहे. आपला राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पार्टी परिवारातलेच सन्माननीय सदस्य सगळे बसतील. आम्ही पण काही दुसरे बाहेरचे नाहीये. तिथं मी असेल, सुप्रिया असेल, बाकीचे सगळे असो, त्या संदर्भात कमिटीत चर्चा करत असताना आता तुम्ही तुमच्या इतक्या भावना, जे काही भावनिक साथ साहेबांना, ऐका, भावनिक साथ साहेबांना जी घातलेली आहे ती आमच्या सगळ्यांच्या लक्षात आलेली आहे. साहेब, तुम्ही काही अडचण थोडीशी लक्षात घ्या. त्या कमिटी तुमच्या मनातला योग्य तो निर्णय घेईल एवढीच खात्री मी तुम्हाला या निमित्तानं देतो.
Looking into it, Supriya Sule is basically part of that committee and other senior leaders are also there. An announcement now being made, trying to calm the party workers. Remember, the party workers have been up in arms after that announcement, rather surprise move that was made by NCP chief Sharad Pawar. You've had most of the party workers essentially saying that they're not going to leave YB Chavan unless Sharad Pawar takes back his decision. So far, there is very little understanding as to why Sharad Pawar has taken this decision. Ladies and viewers, what is important to point out here is that in the last few months, we have essentially seen this back and forth that has been taking place. Well, more announcements now being made at the YB Chavan, asking all the party workers to stay calm. And the process is going to be taken over by a committee that is going to look into it as to who exactly is going to be appointed next. But remember, whether this is going to assuage the fears that the party workers have, that is still not very clear, because Sharad Pawar making this entire decision would not be without having the next move ready. For known as the political Chanakya of Maharashtra, one of the tallest leaders of the state, remember, he has basically forged multiple alliances. Now, the fact of the matter is that with Ajit Pawar making that kind of move, it is essentially indicated that this is to bring in someone who's going to take full control of the party. That the party seems to be completely divided, split into two halves. One half which essentially wants an alliance with the Bharatiya Janata Party to basically join the Shiva Sena and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Most of the legislators who are with Ajit Pawar are in favor of that. The other half essentially not willing to go with the Bharatiya Janata Party, primarily because they essentially believe that in the upcoming polls, and especially since over 20 civic polls are going to basically take place, they feel that the Mahavikas Aghadi seems to be in a better position. But having said that, the struggle right now is for the relevance of the NCP in Maharashtra politics. Remember, Sharad Pawar himself was extremely instrumental in bringing together Shiva Sena Chief Uddhav Thackeray and the Congress party, who have been sworn enemies in Maharashtra politics for the longest time. And that is one of the reasons why Uddhav Thackeray was basically accused of leaving the plank of Hindutva, something that was espoused by Balasaheb Thackeray himself. Now the fact of the matter is that with Sharad Pawar stepping back, what does this mean? Who takes reign of the party? Or Sharad Pawar will be forced to take back his decision? Because for the party workers, it is important that Sharad Pawar still remains in charge of the party, simply because, remember, there is a complete divide within the party at this point in time. Let me quickly go across to my colleague Sandeep, who's also joining us from Mumbai, outside YB Chavan auditorium. Sandeep, what is it that you are picking up? It certainly comes across as a surprise move for some, but many say that this was in the making, especially given the fact that there was an intense fight that was taking place within the Nationalist Congress party.
Cooking since last month, because remember the kind of stories that were in fact sparked in the headline, that there are two divisions within the Nationalist Congress party over the president post of party, as it was this clear within the party that NCP chief Sharad Pawar is to resign. And in fact, now on the day of book launch, wherein he has launched his biography, and in fact he jotted all his experiences of the entire life. At the same, he today resigned from the party president post, and in fact, remember, after the resignation, there was a lot of, in fact, there's a lot of chaos out here in YB Chavan Center. You can see the visuals. All the party workers have gathered around him, and in fact, they are in fact protesting out here and sitting on the stage and asking, demanding to withdraw his decision. But at this point of time, the biggest question out here is that who will become the next party chief of NCP? As Sharad Pawar has resigned now, will it be Supriya Sule? Will it be Ajit Pawar? Will it be Jayant Patil? Now remember, Ajit Pawar has just made a statement and now he said that a committee is in fact formed, and that committee will include all the senior party leaders of NCP who will in fact decide the next party president of Nationalist Congress Party. So it will be very much interesting to see who will become the next party president, whether it is Supriya Sule or Ajit Pawar, or it will be Jayant Patil. Remember, there is a huge tussle between Supriya Sule and Ajit Pawar and also Jayant Patil. So definitely the groups that are within NCP will in fact try harder to make their leaders the party president, but yes, it will not stop here. Remember, there are upcoming elections in Maharashtra, Assembly or Lok Sabha. And remember, this time Maha Vikas Aghadi, it will be NCP Chief Minister. So definitely remember, Sharad Pawar and Supriya Sule are very much optimistic. And in fact, Supriya Sule is very much optimistic and in fact aspiring to become the Chief Minister. But apart from that, there is also another group of Ajit Pawar, and Ajit Pawar has already in fact mentioned in the past.
Sandeep, I'll just request you to stay. Well, in fact, Sandeep, I'll just request you to stay on as you get us the latest developments from the YB Chavan. As far as Supriya Sule and Ajit Pawar is concerned, remember there was always this sort of tacit understanding that Supriya Sule will essentially represent the party in the national capital, and it would be Ajit Pawar who will be taking reins of the party in the state of Maharashtra. Whether things are really changing, because there are reports essentially suggesting that Sharad Pawar essentially wants to groom Rohit Pawar. Would that really happen, given the fact that even in the Cricket Association we are seeing that Sharad Pawar was actually was being accompanied by Rohit Pawar, so several such overtures essentially being made. Would that also mean that there would be a surprise move if Rohit Pawar is basically brought in, because that would essentially mean a death knell as far as Ajit Pawar is concerned? Let's listen to what Sharad Pawar had to say earlier in the day, which led to massive ruckus at YB Chavan.
अजित पवार सुने आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळाल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विमुक्तच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी तर कधी घेणार नाही, आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल, पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक व्हायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. अजित पवार सुने आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळाल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विमुक्तच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी तर कधी घेणार नाही, आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल, पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक व्हायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे.
मी तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना मी सांगू शकतो की साहेबांच्या भावना पण तुमच्याशी जुडलेलाच आहे. काय साहेब तुमच्याशी काही दूर गेले नाही, जाणारही नाही. फक्त थोडा त्यांना मी विनंती करतो की त्यांनी फेरविचार करावा. त्यांनी त्यांच्या जे काही इथे आता सूचना त्यांनी केली आहे त्याला वापस घ्यावा, मागे घ्यावा, आणि आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या भावनाचा आदर करून या पक्षाची म्हणजे जरूरत सुद्धा आहे. या देशाला, महाराष्ट्राला जरूरत आहे की शरद पवारांचा नेतृत्व आपल्याला लाभलं पाहिजे. आणि म्हणून माझी विनंती आहे की साहेबांनी थोडाफार आमच्या सगळ्यांच्या भावनाचा आदर करून थोडाफार इथे त्यांच्या जे विचार त्यांनी केला आहे, जे त्यांनी सूचना केली आहे त्यामध्ये बदल करून आपल्या सगळ्यांना थोडाफार समाधान करून द्यावा आत्ताच ही मी तुम्हाला सगळ्या लोकांना मी विनंती करते. आता मला असं वाटते नाही पण तरी देखील एक मिनिट तरी देखील साहेब आपले साहेबच आहे. त्यांच्या विचारश्रेणीला आपण काही तुलना करू शकत नाही. जे काही ते बोलले ते योग्य बोलले असं आम्हाला कोणालाही वाटत नाही. पण माझी साहेबांना विनंती आहे की किमान त्यांनी या निर्णयाचा फेरविचार करावा अशी मी त्यांना आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या वतीनं
It is my humble request to Saib that he should take back his decision and continue as the NCP chief.
त्यांनी आपला हा निर्णयाच्या बद्दल परत
I fold my hands and request him to
कुठेतरी समाधान करून द्यावं.
the decision that he has taken he should take back.
दोन शब्द तुम्ही पण जरा बोलले तर चांगला राहील. जयंतराव तुम्ही पण बोलले.
आपल्या महाराष्ट्रात आम्ही सगळे पवार साहेबांच्या नावाने मत मागतो. पक्षाला मत पवार साहेबांच्यामुळे मिळतात. आज पवार साहेब बाजूला गेले तर आम्ही कुणाला घेऊन समोर लोकांचं जायचं हा आमचा पहिला प्रश्न आहे. अजूनही पवार साहेब यांनी प्रमुख नेतेपद राहणंच नाही तर देशातल्या राजकारणासाठी देशातल्या जनतेसाठी आणि वेगळ्या राज्यातल्या लोकांच्यासाठी देखील गरजेचं आहे.
It is very much important for Sharad Pawar to be the NCP chief, not only in the interest of the state but for the nation. Today the decision that has been taken by Sharad Pawar that all of a sudden he decided to step down as the NCP chief, he itself does not have a right to do this. He don't have this right to do.
आणि देशातल्या कुठल्याही माणसाला मान्य होणार नाही. मी आपल्या सर्वांच्या वतीने त्यांना विनंती करतो की त्यांनी
his decision will not only be considered by us but not a single leader from this country. He should reconsider his decision.
त्यांच्या अनुभवाचा फायदा सर्वांना अजूनही इथून पुढे पाहिजे. आमच्या
His experience has given a benefit to many of the leaders. We are with him since the childhood.
त्यांच्याकडे बघून आम्ही राजकारण केलं.
अरे बोलताय थांबा ना जरा.
त्यांच्याकडे बघून आम्ही राजकारण केलं.
Looking at him, we have started with the politics. We entered into politics. And even today we get energy only looking at Sharad Pawar sahab.
भाषा काही दिवसापूर्वी केली. पवार साहेब तुम्हाला आम्ही सगळा अधिकार देतो पण देशाच्या सर्वोच्च ठिकाणी तुमची जी प्रतिमा
Pawar sahab, we are giving all the authorities to you.
तुम्ही आम्हा सगळ्यांचे राजीनामे घ्या. तुम्हाला पक्ष कसा परत नव्या लोकांच्या हातात द्यायचा तो घ्या.
We all are ready to resign. You can take all our resignation, but you please continue to be our chief.
प्रमुख पदावरून बाजूला जाणं हे पक्षाच्या देशातल्या राज्यातल्या तरुणांच्या
keeping you aside as the president of the party.
आम्हाला आपल्या छायेखाली काम करण्याचा सवय लागली.
It will not benefit any of the either person nor even the person who been working since the childhood in the party.
तुम्ही थांबणार असाल
we won't be able to work anywhere.
तुम्ही थांबणार असाल आम्ही सगळे थांबतो.
If you stay, we will continue with our work.
साहेब लोक माझे सांगाती म्हणतात आपण सगळ्या लोकांचं आपण ऐकावं.
If you're staying back, we will stay. Whoever wants to leave the party can do.
घरात जन्माला छोट्या समाज झालेल्या माणसाला परत साहेब कोणाकडे करायचं आम्ही घरी बसतो ना काय मग राहू द्या लोकांच्या बाबतीत मी तर नाही मी नसेल राजकारण
साहेब सर्वांची विनंती आहे. प्रफुल्लबाईंनी सांगितलं, पक्षाध्यक्षांनी सांगितलं, सगळे कार्यकर्त्यांची भावना साहेब आपण जाणताय. आम्हाला पोरकं करू नका साहेब, एवढीच आपल्याला विनंती आहे. सर्व पक्षांचे जे आपले सहकारी त्यांची भावना समजा. जयंतरावांनी सांगितलं फक्त पक्षालाच नाही आपली राज्याला देशाला
Pawar sir should understand the feelings of the people who have been working with the NCP since very long.
विनंती करतो.
Sharad Pawar should reconsider.
साहेब हेच काँग्रेस पासून आम्ही तुमच्या बरोबर आहे. समोर सगळे संधी होती आम्ही बाजूला ठेवलं फक्त एकच नाव शरद पवार साहेबांबरोबर साहेब आम्ही एकच नाव आपण आहे तो पक्ष आहे. जोपर्यंत तुमच्या अंगामध्ये क्षमता आहे श्वास आहे तोपर्यंत साहेब फेर विचार केला
अल्पसंख्याक समाज संपूर्ण पोरका आहे तुमच्या विश्वासावर सगळं
अल्पसंख्यक समाज बहुत संकट में साहब, आप ही उनको आज सहारा देंगे. आज आपके तरफ अपेक्षा से देख रहे हैं साहब अल्पसंख्यक समाज. साहब निर्णय मागे घ्या साहेब.
साहेब मरण ते जनन मरण ते जनन
So we are seeing the visuals from YB Chavan where all the senior leaders are with Sharad Pawar and Jayant Patil, Praful Patel, Anil Deshmukh, who have been continuously crying and they've been requesting Sharad Pawar to reconsider his decision. We heard the statement whether it is from Jayant Patil who stated that we have started politics looking at Sharad Pawar Saab and he should take back his decision. Rather the fact if he does not if he should reconsider this decision, he can take all the resignation from all the from the NCP MLAs. So all the NCP MLAs who have been sitting with Sharad Pawar asking and continuously they are continuously requesting Sharad Pawar. I'm also joined with my colleague Shavan Sen. Shavan, if you can look at the visuals at this point of time, every NCP MLAs has been crying there. They have been former ministers, but at this point of time they have been requesting Sharad Pawar to reconsider decision to step back as the NCP chief.
Well, Alisha, for those who have actually covered the NCP and in particular Sharad Pawar, none of his decision is without some sort of a political strategy in place. Is this yet another attempt that has been made by Sharad Pawar to try and save his own party from splitting? Because let's make it very clear that there is one section within the NCP, especially those who have been in favor of Ajit Pawar taking over. They would rather be more comfortable if they go into an alliance with the BJP and the Shiva Sena. But there is also another section which does not want to align with the BJP. And that is the reason why the split was almost becoming an inevitable situation. Whether this is being done by Sharad Pawar only to prevent the splitting of the party or not, that time would only say, or it is Sharad Pawar who's basically testing the water at this point in time to see what kind of reaction that basically evokes. One may not be really surprised that Sharad Pawar may basically still pull the strings of the party. And let's make no mistake that this is no emotional decision that has been taken by Sharad Pawar. This is a strategic move that has been made by Sharad Pawar primarily to prevent the split of his own party.
राज्याला आणि देशाला सुद्धा तुमच्या नेतृत्वाची गरज आहे आणि अशा वेळेला तुम्ही हा असा निर्णय घेणं हे आम्हालाच काय देशातल्या कुणाही
Now this is Chhagan Bhujbal who is saying that
मान्य होणार नाही.
it is very much important and every leader needs your guidance when it comes to the politics in the country,
हा राजीनामा जो आहे
which is why we request you
मागे घ्यावा आणि ही सगळी
that the resignation you should take back your resignation.
तुमच्या बरोबर चाललेलो आहोत, सुखात दुःखात तुम्ही आमच्या बरोबर राहिलेला आहात.
For our entire life we have been working under your guidance and according to your instructions.
काही करा वगैरे असं आणि कमिटी वगैरे काय आम्हाला काय आहे मंजूर नाही.
We have been working under your umbrella. How come at this point of time we are going to work without you?
कमिटी वगैरे नको. काय तुम्हीच आमचे नेते, तुम्हीच आमची कमिटी, तुम्हीच सगळं काय, संपला विषय.
You are only our leader, you are only our committee, you are our everything.
देश का नेता कैसा हो,
मला सांगितलं ते साहेब सर्वांच्या हिताचा निर्णय घेऊन टाका. अजन्म तुम्हीच आमचे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष राहतील, आमचे नेते राहतील.
This development taking place at YB Chavan, a big decision taken by NCP chief Sharad Pawar. Now, whether this decision has essentially been taken by NCP chief Sharad Pawar to prevent from that inevitable split that was about to take place. Remember, this comes on a day when he's made some massive revelations in the memo in which he essentially says that Uddhav Thackeray was basically lacking in running the Mahavikas Aghadi government. Something
पूरा देश ये चाहता है इस समय पूरा हिंदुस्तान एक मुसीबत के दौर से गुजर रहा है. पूरा हिंदुस्तान का उत्तर प्रदेश हो, बिहार हो.
While we stay with these latest visuals now coming in from YB Chavan, for viewers who are tuning in right now, a big news, big development taking place from the state of Maharashtra, where NCP chief Sharad Pawar, founder of the Nationalist Congress Party, has now stepped down. NCP chief Sharad Pawar says that he's now making way for younger leaders to come in. But now what we see the inevitable happening at YB Chavan, where party workers are now demanding that NCP chief takes back his decision.
DMK सारखा पक्ष जो राज्याचाच होता त्यांच्या अध्यक्ष
बसून काम केलं. मला असं वाटतं की त्यांच्या नावात जी ऊर्जा होती तशीच आपल्या राष्ट्रवादीच्या माध्यमातून आपणच ऊर्जा स्थान आहात आणि त्या दृष्टिकोनातून आपण निश्चित प्रकारे कार्यकर्त्यांच्या सगळ्या जनतेच्या भावनेची कदर करावी अशी आमची सगळ्यांच्या वतीनं विनंती.
आता साहेब आपण सगळ्यांचेच अश्रूही बघताय, भावनाही बघताय आणि आपण कार्यकर्त्याच्या चेहऱ्याकडे बघून गेले 60 वर्ष कार्यकर्त्याच्या मनात काय असे ओळखणारे जादूगार. साहेब वय हे तुमच्यासाठी काही प्रश्न नाही. मी 2004 साली तुम्हाला नागपूर असताना प्रचार करताना बघितलंय. त्याच्यापेक्षा तर आत्ताची तुमची तब्येत खूप बरी आहे. अशा अवस्थेत जेव्हा तुम्ही पक्ष सावरला आणि पक्षाला सत्तेत कायम ठेवत गेलात, सत्ता हा प्रश्न नाही साहेब.
I saw you when you were working, you were continuously
महाराष्ट्रात परत होणे
on road, working for the
ज्या
people.
पद्धतीने
Even today, you're very much healthy.
परवा तुमच्या गाडीत बसलो,
But still you're taking such decision is not acceptable.
तुमचं दर्शन घेतो, पुढचे 10 दिवस मस्त आरामात जगत असतो. सांगितलं गेलं साहेब चौपाटीवरती.
Whenever I come to you, I take a blessing from you.
मला सांगितलं गेलो.
And then for the next 10 days, I feel very powerful because I know that Sharad Pawar Saab is always there behind my back, who will support me whenever needed.
आपके पर एक मिनट परसों अरे एक मिनिट था परवा दिल्लीला साहेबांनी ईद मिलनचे कार्यक्रम केला होता. साहेब निमंत्रित होते. ते कार्यक्रमचे देशाचे सगळे पक्षाचे, मायावतीचे, मुलायमचे, काँग्रेसचे माजी मंत्री सगळे आले होते आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं साहेब तुम्ही जे आहे नेतृत्व करा. सुबोधकांत सहायने सांगितलं,
when the other party leaders were also present.
काश्मीरच्या लोकांना तुम्हाला
we were talking about it, we were discussing about it. It was you under your guidance who across the country.
काश्मीरच्या लोकांना तुम्हाला सांगितलं मध्ये झाला 26 पक्षाचे मोठे नेते होते, खासदार होते, माजी सगळे लोकांचे एकच आवाज होती, पवार साहेब तुमच्यासारखा नेता नाही. यावेळी तुम्ही फक्त जे करू शकता. तुम्ही करा हे नितीश के लोकांनी सांगितलं, मुलायमचे सगळे लोकांना. आणि या पार्श्वभूमीवर साहेब तुम्ही नाही तुम्ही निर्णय घेतला तो आम्ही राजीनामा देणार, राजकारणशी राजीनामा देणार हे साहेब.
You have given the hope, but now you cannot leave us in such situation.
मी असं स्वच्छ सांगितलं की आपण सगळे एकत्रित पक्षात काम करणार आहोत. मी फक्त पदावर बाजूला होतोय.
We all together are going to work with a double power.
तुमच्या सगळ्या कामाला कार्यक्रमाला तुमच्या बरोबर आहे.
कमिटी इथंच आहे आणि आता सगळ्या कमिटी जेवढ्या आहेत ना त्यांनी आता निर्णय घ्या.
झाला निर्णय, राजीनामा नामंजूर हाच निर्णय आणि तुम्ही काम करा नका कर, तुम्ही पदावर सध्या साहेब
रवींद्र
देशांतील पुरोगामी विचाराच्या सर्वच कार्यकर्त्यांच्या आयुष्यातला सर्वात अत्यंत क्लेशकारक दिवस. कोणालाही अशी अपेक्षा नव्हती की आपण अशा पैसा निर्णय त्या ठिकाणी.
दिस इज नथिंग बट अ ब्लॅक डे फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस.
सर्वांनाच प्रचंड धक्का त्या ठिकाणी बसलेला आहे. सर्वांचं जीवन ते राजकीय असेल, व्यक्तिगत असेल, सामाजिक असेल,
व्हेरी शॉकिंग न्यूज दॅट हॅज बीन कमिंग.
देशाची, राज्याची, महाराष्ट्राची गरज जर का आपण लक्षामध्ये घेतली,
the person
विशेष करून सर्व
who has taken decision, the person
प्रत्येकाची गरज आपण लक्षामध्ये घेतली तर आपलं व्यक्तिमत्व गेले 60 वर्ष. आपण मगाशी बोलता बोलता साहेब बोलून गेलात की 1 मे 1960 साली आपण संघटनेची जबाबदारी घेतली. 1 मे 2023
It's been a 60 years that we have taken a responsibility to serve the nation, to serve the people.
या साऱ्या प्रक्रियेपासून आमच्या सर्वांच्यासाठी अप्रिय असलेला निर्णय घोषित करण्यासाठी का नेमका निवडला ते आम्हाला त्या ठिकाणी कळू शकत नाही. इथे मोजकेच कार्यकर्ते आहेत, याच्या लाखोपट कार्यकर्ते महाराष्ट्राच्या कानाकोपऱ्यात आहेत.
This is just a minimum workers who have been present in the hall, but there are lakhs of people, workers there outside.
आमच्यासोबत आपण आहातच, कारण आपल्या खेरीज आमचं जीवन कधी असू शकत नाही.
पवार साहेब, you have been continuously saying that you are with us all the time.
वटवृक्षासारखी असलेली छाया असणं आमच्या सर्वांच्यासाठीच महत्वाची आहे. पण आपण घेतलेल्या निर्णयाचा आपण या ठिकाणी पुनर्विचार निश्चितपणाने करावाच अशी आमच्या सर्वांची या ठिकाणी आपल्या चरणी नम्रतेची विनंती आहे.
This is a request not only from us who have been present in the hall, but also outside.
या ठिकाणी आल्यानंतर एक वेगळी उमेद घेऊन जाऊ, वेगळी दिशा घेऊन जाऊ अशी आमच्या मनामध्ये ईर्ष्या होती. पण या ठिकाणी आल्यानंतर विपरीत घडलं. पुस्तक प्रकाशन झालं नसतं तर बरं झालं असतं असं वाटू लागलंय. साहेब, आपण निर्णय बदलला नाही तर उद्या महाराष्ट्रातल्या अनेक खेड्यांमध्ये अनेकांनी आत्महत्या केल्याचं चित्र तुम्हाला पाहायला मिळेल. आणि हे व्हायचं नसेल तर आपल्याला आपला निर्णय मागे घ्यावाच लागेल.
There will many of the people will die if you don't take back your resignation as the president.
साहेब, हयातीत तुम्ही कोणाला नाराज केलं नाही, एखाद्या कार्यकर्त्याला नाराज केलं नाही, जनतेला नाराज केलं नाही. आज सर्वांतर्फे आपल्याला विनंती आहे, आज देखील तुम्ही आम्हाला नाराज करू नका आणि आपला निर्णय या ठिकाणी द्या अशा प्रकारची सर्वांतर्फे आम्ही आपणास विनंती करतो.
साहेब, अनेक दिवसापासून भाषणामध्ये मी सांगत आलेलो आहे की आजपर्यंत आमचं जे जीवन घडलं किंवा राजकीय जे घडलं ते तुमच्यामुळं घडलं. आणि आज अचानकपणानं असा निर्णय घेतल्यामुळं आज अक्षरशः आम्ही सगळे स्तब्ध झालेलो आहोत. कोणत्याही वेळेस आपण घेतला निर्णय परत घ्यावा अशी आमची सर्वांची विनंती आहे.
Sudden moment. We are now requesting you to please take back your decision.
आदरणीय साहेब, आज आपण हा जो निर्णय घेतलेला आहे, हा निर्णय महाराष्ट्रातल्या देशातल्या कुठल्याही कार्यकर्त्याला आम्हाला सुद्धा मान्य नाही. आपण
That decision is not acceptable to any of the party workers as well as the state of Maharashtra.
समाजासाठी जो एक आधार आयुष्यभर उभा केला आणि त्याच्यामधून राजकारण न करता सगळ्यांच्या जीवनामध्ये आनंद कसा निर्माण होईल हे पाहिलं. शेतकऱ्याची काळजी केली, प्रत्येकाची काळजी.
The happiness that you have brought in the life of political workers.
की यावेळेला राष्ट्रीय पातळीवर सुद्धा सगळ्या विरोधी पक्षांना एकत्रित करणं आवश्यक आहे.
आणि महाराष्ट्रामध्ये राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस
It is important today that all opposition parties come together.
दिवसेंदिवस बळकट होत आहे. त्यामुळे
The association that was brought in by you,
तो आम्हाला कोणालाही अजिबात मान्य नाही.
the decision that you have taken,
आपण मागे घ्यावा.
none of us will accept any of these the decision. We are making a humble request that you please take back this decision.
आदरणीय साहेब, सर्वांच्या वतीनं आणि विशेष करून अगदी ग्रामीण भागातून खेड्यापाड्यातून आता सुनील भुसारा साहेबांच्या फोनवर सारखे फोन येतात. आपण हा निर्णय जर आजच्या आज घेतला नाही तर अनेक कार्यकर्त्यांची तयारी आम्ही साहेबांकडे जी लोक आज रोजंदारीनं कामावर आहेत अशा लोकांचे सुद्धा फोन यायला लागलेत साहेब. त्यांच्या वतीनं कदाचित मी इथवर आलोय म्हणून माझ्यासाठी मी नाही म्हणत, परंतु सर्वसामान्य माणसाची तळमळ, त्यांचं इथून गेलेला जो काही संदेश आहे त्याचा परिणाम उद्यापासून आजपासूनच आपल्याकडे विनंती करायला लोक येणं हे काही कुठंच आपल्यावर जो काही विश्वास आहे त्या बाबतीत सगळ्यांचं म्हणणं आहे साहेब असा निर्णय घेऊ शकत नाही. आता जिथं बोललेत की आमच्या काही चुका झाल्या असतील तर आम्हाला माफ करा साहेब. याच्या पुढे आमच्याकडून चुकला असेल त्याचं जर मार्गदर्शन केलं तर त्याच्या पुढे आम्ही शब्द डिक्लेअर करावा, आपला शब्द मागे घ्यावेत अशी विनंती सर्वांच्या वतीनं आणि इथं नाहीत त्यांच्याही वतीनं करतो.
We request you to take back your decision, take back your words.
मागे घ्या.
साहेब, आपण गोरगरिबांचे, अल्पसंख्याक, दलित, महिला यांचे आधारस्तंभ आहे साहेब. देशाला आपल्या नेतृत्वाची, आपल्या अनुभवाची गरज आहे. विनंती आहे साहेब, आपण आपला निर्णय परत घ्यावा.
साहेब, we still need your guidance, your instructions, and this is a request from all of the leaders and the workers across the country that you should take back your decision.
आमच्या सर्वांची विनंती साहेब, आपण ऐका. आपण हा निर्णय परत घ्यावा, कारण आपली गरज या देशाला आहे. आज देशाचे गोरगरीब, दलित, अल्पसंख्याक, महिला यांच्या आपण आधारस्तंभ आहोत आणि त्याच्यामुळे सर्व ते अनाथ होऊन जातील. हे कोणाच्या नेतृत्वाखाली आता हे अपेक्षा करणार साहेब. आपण आपला निर्णय परत घ्यावा.
They need you and they only expect from you.
आता वहिनी तुम्हीच सांगा.
बाकी तुम्हीच सांगा साहेबांना.
साहेब, माता आणि पिता, जन्मदाता हा कधीच बदलता येत नाही आणि आज तुम्ही इतकं सहजपणे सांगून टाकलं की मी आता या पदावर राहणार नाही.
साहेब,
तुम्ही जरी सांगितलं असतं, तुम्ही तुमच्या निश्चयावर ठाम असला तरी इथे जमलेले आणि महाराष्ट्रातल्या आणि देशातल्या असंख्य लोकांना हा निर्णय बिलकुल मान्य नाहीये आणि तुम्ही आत्ताच्या आत्ता हा निर्णय घ्या की तुम्हीच राहणारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, दुसरं कोणी त्या पदावर असू शकत नाही. आणि तुम्ही अजून चांगले दर्जाकट आहात. तुम्ही रोज सकाळपासून रात्रीपर्यंत काम न थकता काम करतात आणि तरी सुद्धा तुम्ही हा निर्णय घेणं आणि कोणालाही याबद्दल कल्पना न देणं हे आम्हाला बिलकुल मान्य नाहीये. साहेब, ताबडतोब तुम्ही आत्ताच्या आत्ता हा निर्णय मागे घ्या, नाहीतर आम्ही सगळ्या महिला, सगळ्या युवती, सगळे युवक, सगळे राष्ट्रवादीचे पदाधिकारी इथून हटणार नाही. आपण लगेच निर्णय द्यावा साहेब. आम्ही तुमच्या निर्णयाची भीक मागतोय साहेब.
Saib, you should reconsider your decision because none of the workers is going to leave this hall until you reconsider your decision.
जाऊ दे, मग काहीशी बोललो ते. संदीप, बोललो ना मी तुझ्याशी. पुन्हा पुन्हा काय राहू दे.
हा निर्णय घेण्याचे तुमचे अधिकार आहेत, ते आम्हाला मान्य आहे. पण आज कधी नव्हे इतकी संकटाची परिस्थिती उभी राहिलेली आहे. या देशामध्ये धर्माचं जे अवडंबर माजवलं जात आहे त्याच्या विरुद्ध जर कोणी लढू शकत असेल तर ते एकमेव नाव आहे, ते तुम्ही आहात. आणि आम्हाला कल्पना आहे की तुम्ही वारकरी संप्रदायाला मानता. आमची ही दिंडी तुमच्या नेतृत्वाखाली तिथपर्यंत पोहोचवायची आहे. तुम्ही आम्हाला नेतृत्व दिलं तर आमच्या प्रत्येक कार्यकर्त्याला बळ येतं आणि मग आम्ही बघतो कोण आम्हाला अडवतंय, कोण आमच्या देशाला संरक्षण देण्यापासून रोखतंय. माझी अशी आपल्याला नम्र विनंती आहे की आपण तुम्ही सांगाल त्या पद्धतीने पक्ष यापुढे काम करेल. पण ह्या निर्णयामुळे आपल्यासारखा आमचा जाणता राजा जे शिवाजी महाराजांपासून आज जी शाहू फुले
No matter what, this party will continue to work.
महाराष्ट्रात कोण असेल तर ते एकमेव आपण आहात आणि म्हणून
if you are not there in the party, it is something we are going to miss.
त्यांना पोरके करू नका.
And it will be very hard for us to even take a decision because you were always there standing as a shadow and giving us the instructions and the support.
आदरणीय साहेब, 60 वर्षाच्या सबंध राजकीय जीवनाचे आपण स्वतः या ठिकाणी आम्हा सर्व कार्यकर्त्यांना सांगितलं. पण साहेब, ह्या 60 वर्षामध्ये या देशाच्या अनेक समाज घटकामध्ये आणि या देशावर अनेक संकट आली. त्या प्रत्येक संकटाला जर या देशातला कुणी वाचवलं असेल तर आदरणीय साहेब आपण वाचवलं. आणि हे देशातला एकही 21व्या शतकातला व्यक्ती सुद्धा हे कधीही विसरू शकणार नाही. आणि अशा परिस्थितीमध्ये देशावर संकट असताना साहेब आपण या ठिकाणी पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून या ठिकाणी निघणं मरण्याचा निर्णय करणं साहेब, सगळ्या सर्वार्थानं लोकशाही मानणारे आपण आणि लोकशाही मानत असताना आपण एकट्याने हा निर्णय घ्यावा हे आम्हा कुणालाही पटलेलं नाहीये. म्हणून सर्वांच्या वतीनं साहेब आम्ही या ठिकाणी विनंती करतो की आपण हा निर्णय मागे घ्यावा साहेब.
आदरणीय साहेब, तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी एक मिनिट, सगळ्यांच्या भावना साहेबांनी ऐकलेल्या आहेत, पाहिलेल्या आहेत, आताही पाहतात. सगळ्या वडीलधाऱ्यांनी पण साहेबांच्या बरोबर जीवाभावाची साथ देणाऱ्यांचं सगळ्यांचं ऐकलं. तुम्ही एक गैरसमज करून घेताय की पवार साहेब अध्यक्ष नाही म्हणजे पक्षामध्ये नाही अशातला भागच आहे. आज काँग्रेसमध्ये अध्यक्ष आहे खरगे, पण काँग्रेस चालली सोनियाजींच्याकडे बघून. त्याच्यामुळं पवार साहेबांच्या आत्ताचा वयाचा विचार करता साहेबांशी आणि सगळ्यांशी चर्चा करून एका नवीन नेतृत्वाकडं आपण ही जबाबदारी देऊ पाहतोय. ते नेतृत्व साहेबांच्या मार्गदर्शनाखाली पार्टीचं काम करेल. शेवटी साहेब म्हणजेच पार्टी आहेत हे तर काही कुणी येडागबाळांनी पण सांगायचं कारण नाही. त्याच्यामुळं आपण जे सारखं सांगताय, आता पवार साहेबांनी तो निर्णय घेतलेला आहे. पवार साहेब लोकशाहीमध्ये जनतेचं ऐकत असतात हेही मी बघितलेलं गेले कित्येक वर्ष. आणि ह्या संदर्भामध्ये साहेबच आपले आपण यायचं, ते चव्हाण प्रतिष्ठानला यायचं, सिल्वर ओकला यायचं किंवा आणखीन कुठं काही कार्यक्रम असतील तर साहेब आपल्याला वेळोवेळी मार्गदर्शन करणार आहेत. उद्याच्याला पार्टीचा अध्यक्ष जो होईल तो पवार साहेबांच्याच मार्गदर्शनाखाली काम करेल, त्याच्यापेक्षा दुसरं कुठलंही काम करणार नाही. अल्पसंख्याक समाजाचा सातत्याने जे मगाशी सांगणं आहे, तुम्ही असं का मनामध्ये आणता की साहेब अध्यक्ष राहिले तरच अल्पसंख्याकांच्या पाठीशी उभे राहतील आणि अध्यक्ष नसतील तर उभं राहणार नाही. हे साहेबांच्या अध्यक्ष असू किंवा नसू या सगळ्या आपला परिवार असाच पद्धतीनं पुढे चालत राहणार आहे. भावनिक त्या ठिकाणी होऊ नका. काही वेळेस पवार साहेबांनी परवाच सांगितलं भाकरी फिरवायची असते. त्याच्यामध्ये तुम्ही म्हणताय आता त्यांच्यापासून सुरुवात नको, परंतु त्यांनी ह्याच्यामध्ये निर्णय घेतलेला आहे. मी आता काकींशी पण बोललो, ते म्हणले अजित ते अजिबात मागे घेणार नाही, आज तरी ते तशा पद्धतीने ठाम आहेत. ही साहेबांची भूमिका आहे. तुम्ही पण भावनिक होऊन लगेच आता आम्हाला दुसरा पर्याय नाही, आमका नाही. अरे साहेब आहेतच ना, पर्याय नाही दुसरा कुणाचा पर्याय तुम्हाला मला कळत नाही का? आणि त्याकरता साहेबांच्या मार्गदर्शनाखाली नवीन अध्यक्ष होणार, आपण सगळे त्या अध्यक्षाला साथ देऊ, आपण त्या अध्यक्षाच्या पाठीशी उभं राहू. अध्यक्ष नवीन गोष्टी शिकत जाईल, वेगवेगळ्या राज्यांमध्ये जाणं, तिथं बैठका घेणं, आणि राष्ट्रवादीची काही मीटिंग वगैरे असेल तरी देखील त्याच्यामध्ये आपण जसं आपल्या घरामध्ये वय झाल्यानंतर नवीन लोकांना संधी देत असतो, शिकवत असतो, आपल्या अधिपत्याखाली त्याला मार्गदर्शन करत असतो, तशा पद्धतीने सगळ्या गोष्टी होतील ना. त्यामध्ये तुम्ही कशा करता काळजी करता. आणि शेवटी कुणी पण अध्यक्ष झालं, कुणी पण बाकीच्या वेगवेगळ्या राज्यामध्ये प्रांताध्यक्ष झालं तर साहेबांच्या जीवावरच राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्ष चालणार आहे. हे काही सांगायला कुठल्या किडमेड्या ज्योतिषाची गरज नाहीये. अजिबात मनामध्ये काही कुठली प्रकारची भावना. एक गोष्ट खरी आहे, पवार साहेबांनी हा निर्णय घेत असताना पवार साहेब नेहमी वेगवेगळा निर्णय घेताना प्रमुखांना एकत्र बसवायचे आणि त्याच्यामध्ये साधारण चर्चा करायचे, काय कुणाचं मत आहे काय नाही. आज आपण सगळे आलो पुस्तकाच्या प्रकाशनाच्या निमित्तानं आणि एकदम भाषणामध्ये साहेबांनी साधारण आढावा 1 मे 1960 पासून घेत आपण सगळे आलो पुस्तकाच्या म्हणजे भाकरी फिरवायच्यात अशा पद्धतीनं लोकांनी त्याच्यातनं अर्थ, लोकांनी म्हणजे कार्यकर्त्यांनी, आपण परिवारातलंच आहोत, परिवारातच आपण राहणार आहे आणि पवार साहेब परिवाराचे प्रमुख म्हणूनच आहेत. याबद्दल आपण तिळमात्र शंका मनामध्ये बाळगू नका. आपल्याला विनंती आहे, परत ते सांगू नका आम्ही भावनिक आहे आणि साहेब आता असं झालंय आणि तुमच्या बरोबर बघून काय. सगळ्यांनी साहेबांच्या बघूनच काम केलेलं आहे, परंतु कधी काळानुरूप काही निर्णय घ्यावे लागतात आणि साहेबांच्या डोळ्यात नवीन होणारा अध्यक्ष तयार झाला तर तुम्हाला का नको रे, मला काही कळत नाही तुमचं. उद्याच्याला नवीन अध्यक्ष झाल्यानंतर साहेब त्या अध्यक्षाला काही बारकावे असतात राजकारणात ते त्या ठिकाणी सांगतील ना. आणि उद्याच्याला साहेबांचं ज्यावेळेस साहेब आपल्याला बोलवतील तर आपण सगळे साहेबांनी हाक दिल्यानंतर येणारच आहे. साहेब महाराष्ट्रामध्ये फिरणारच आहे. वेगवेगळ्या संस्थांच्या माध्यमातून पवार साहेबांचं मार्गदर्शन आपल्याला सगळ्यांना होणार आहे.
साहेब is going to continue with his party tour across the state, across the country.
निवडणूक आली, आमदारकीची निवडणूक आली, नवीन होणारा अध्यक्ष, नवीन होणारी कार्यकारिणी, बाकीचे सगळे सहकारी.
Whether it is a Lok Sabha elections or a Rajya Sabha elections, Pawar Saab guidance will always be there for us.
आता काही खरं नाही आणि आता राजीनामा दिल्याशिवाय काही गत्यंतर नाही, हे असलं काही भावनिक होणं.
So at this point of time, we don't need to think that you all are alone.
कधी येणार होता
And there is no reason to be an emotion.
जाहीर करणार होते पण 1 मेला काय ते वज्रमुठ्याची सभा होती, सगळं बाकीचं मीडियात तेच चाललं असतं.
Yesterday itself he was about to announce
साहेबांनी त्यांचा निर्णय जाहीर केला
about his resignation and to step down as a chief, but yesterday there was a Mahavikas Aghadi Vajramutta rally, which is why he decided to announce it today.
किंचितही कुठली गोष्ट होणार नाही आणि कुणी कुठेही काही बोलवलं तर तिथं मार्गदर्शन करण्याच्या करता,
which is but obvious that there is no thing that is going to be happen out of the proportionate and all permission will be taken by Sharad Pawar Saab itself. And I am saying this in the presence of everyone as well as Sharad Pawar Saab.
काँग्रेसची काय परिस्थिती आहे तुम्ही बघा. काँग्रेसचे नेहरू परिवारचे अध्यक्ष नाही आहे. काँग्रेसचे देशामध्ये हे निर्णयमुळे, चुकीचे निर्णयमुळे काँग्रेसचे काय परिस्थिती आहे. उत्तर प्रदेश के शर्मा राष्ट्रीय महासचिव आहे, बसलेला आहे.
Look at the situation of the Congress at this point of time.
लोकसभामध्ये 5000 मत मिळत नाही, विधानसभेमध्ये 1000 मत मिळत नाही. हे चुकीचे निर्णयमुळे काँग्रेसची परिस्थिती झालेली आहे. पवार
Congress does not even get a 5000 votes in the Lok Sabha and 2000 votes at least in the Rajya Sabha as well. This is the situation of Congress in the country.
हे आमच्या कार्यकर्त्यांचा निर्णय आहे, तुम्हाला मान्य करावा लागेल.
So one has to understand that the situation that has been arousing at this point of time in the state, whether it is Congress, so it's very important for Sharad Pawar Saab to be with the party. And it is a feeling of every worker of the party that Sharad Pawar should remain as the president of the party.
साहेब, अध्यक्ष आपणच राहावं, कार्याध्यक्ष एक नवीन माणसाला संधी द्यावी.
We want Sharad Pawar to continue as the president, and the new chance and the new post can be given to the other person as well.
हॅलो साहेब, आपण पुस्तकाच्या प्रकाशनाला आम्हाला सगळ्यांना बोलवलं, आम्ही आनंदाने इथं आलेलो आहोत. आता कुठल्याही परिस्थितीत आपण हा निर्णय बदलण्याशिवाय आपल्याला काही पर्याय राहिलेला नाही आहे. मी आपल्याला 1999 साली जेव्हा राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसमध्ये आलेलो होतो तेव्हाच मी आपल्याला स्पष्ट शब्दात सांगितलं होतं की शेवटपर्यंत हा पक्ष आपल्या भोवती फिरणार आहे आणि आजही 2023 साली त्यात किंचितही कुठला फरक होणार नाही आहे. आपण हा निर्णय का घेतला हे कोणाच्याच आमचा आपल्या पुढे तर आम्हाला राजकीय अनुभव काहीच नाही रे, आम्ही म्हणणारे नाही आणि कधी मानणारे नाही. आपला प्रत्येक शब्द आम्ही प्रमाण मानून इतके वर्ष काम केलेलं आहे. आज आपल्याही 60 वर्षाच्या कारकिर्दीत ही लोकांच्या सांगण्यावरून आणि त्यांच्या भावनेमुळे आपण हा निर्णय.
This is the first time in the last 60 years that such a question has been arised that why